Gaze into my crystal ball. We are doing a prediction today. Will I lose internet connection? Ooh. Ooh. This fucking wizard doesn't go to camp. But that's okay. Anyway, let me turn the music down because that shit's loud. I feel like I'm like shouting. Anyway, hello. How is everybody? Congrats on Shrapnel for being first. Hello, Nana. How are you? I know how you're doing. You're actually in a pretty good mood today. And we had fun. We listened to some podcasts today. That was nice. My headphones are really tangled. What the fuck? And hello, Mel. How are you today? I hope that you're doing good. I feel bad, Shrap, that your partner was here yesterday and didn't catch me during some of my best comedy work. Though I do hope that they got to at least see me do the potato with feet. If not, I'm sorry. I predicted you had issues 3 times, but your computer doesn't die. Good, because that freaked me out. I don't know what happened. Yeah, they were feeling Twitter-pated, too busy, making direct eye contact, like neurotypicals. Yeah. I think, does this one allow you to make as many predictions as you want? I don't know. Let's see. Streamers can't. Yeah, I don't care that I can't cast a prediction. I want to make. Is this one that you can spend channel points on? I don't know. You'll see some streamers do a prediction, and then like one person will win an obscene amount of channel points. So whatever we do, we can't let Orville win. Or be the sole winner. My partner did enjoy your tomfoolery. Yay! I don't know if you were here for the battery, so I didn't put you in, or the potato, so I don't think I marked you for that on the spreadsheet. Let me look. Because when I checked, it didn't show you for anything, so I put you down at least for the fishing. Yeah, well... No, I think you were there, though. I think just because stream was fucky. My internet was fucky, so... Anyway. Today, we'll be doing a bunch of other different activities. So, for example, we're playing 2 games. Yes, 2 games. One of the things I like about Camp Bulba is that it is an excuse for me to get through my, severe backlog of games. Seriously, when I took notes for potential games to play during Camp Bulba, it's huge. That's a big old list. So I could probably play for like 1 or 2 more years, two more years maybe even. Let me bet as much as I want, but only for 1 outcome. Yeah, you can only do it for 1 outcome. Can't be greedy. But yeah. I have so many ideas for badges for next year as well. So I'm just like, hey, we're gonna keep doing this as long as I have energy and games to play. So, this has 2 very fun games today that are story-based. I know you guys love my story-based gameplays because I yap a lot and I get hung up on, choice making and stuff like that. And it's a chance to, you know, talk about perspective. So that's why during these 2 games, you'll get the personal perspectives badge. So that is the ability to see things from the eyes of others, which is pretty cool. We're going to talk all about communication today. We got the communication badge last year for Monster Camp. So we're playing Wide Ocean Big Jacket first, which howlongtobeat.com says it takes about an hour. Fireside Feelings has not been out very long. I went on howlongtobeat.com. 0 people have finished it. At least 0 people have finished it and reported to howlongtobeat.com what their playtime was. So maybe I'll be a pioneer. Maybe I'll sign up for howlongtobeat.com and be the first person. Maybe today I'll become the first ever speedrunner of The Fireside feelings. I'm gonna minimize everyone's feelings. No, I'm kidding. And then we will have a video every hour on the hour of our dear friend Elpis. And then after that, I will, around 9 o'clock, which is around the time we did our potato battery, we will be doing a... I don't know what to call it, because it's not really an activity. It's not a live activity. It's a... I want to call it a call to action, but that sounds so dramatic. It's definitely not that, but basically a do this thing within the next week, and you get the badge. That's cool. Let's get cooking. This game doesn't have camera settings per se, so I can't make it. It doesn't have a non-windowed mode, or it doesn't have a windowed mode, which kind of bums me out. All right. You will reveal the assignment. Yes, I will reveal the assignment. Can I play it? Hello? Oh, for Pete's sake. I love my Scuff stream! My Scuff stream is the best Scuff stream in the world. Ay, ay, ay. And yeah, there we go. Okay. Hi, Squid! Did you get some sleep? So many bets on yes. No one's gonna vote no. Oh, it's the fan. I'm probably gonna put the... Ugh, now there's no sound at all in here. Yeah. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Oh, hi, Orville. Oh my god, that was so fast. We have Ben. That's my brother's name. He kind of even looks like my brother. Have you ever been camping before? Nope, this is all new to me. I can't believe how far we drove just to be in the middle of some trees. Much sleep over 12 hours? Hell yeah. That said, I'm here to make the best of it. You ever gone camping? No. But one time I fell asleep outside on a trampoline at my family reunion in Tennessee. Nobody noticed me, and I woke up in the middle of the night. I am also very white, and I burned. I look like a lobster. I didn't remember where I was. And it was so dark in Tennessee. I was just screaming and banging on the door. Until my grandpa flung it open, holding his gun. Ugh. Wow. This isn't gonna be like that, is it? I hope not. That's Mord. That's Ben. Well, Ben, here we go again. What do you mean? I don't know. Just work with me a little. Okay. Camping? Here we go. Almost. Brad. Ooh, he's so... polygonal. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Am I related to him? What did I miss? You didn't miss much. I literally just started the game. That's literally it. Just started it. Is he my dad? If he's my dad, then I can't flirt with him. Hey kids, forgot my park pass. We need a pass to come to the woods? Actually, yeah, in some forests. When my parents took me to Shenandoah, which I have a really cool coaster of Shenandoah, you have to pay to get into the national park, and my dad got to get in for free because he's a veteran. So, get to look at the woods for free. Delicious. We need a pass to come to the woods? It's kind of a membership card to the park.
Oh, oh, that's fantastic. How do you turn your face so red so fast?
For free?
No, Mord is not the player character. Mord's the girl in the back seat. I think I'm the player character, and Mord and Ben are my friends. I think? We'll see. Flo and I can go to any park in the country and get discounts on camping, exhibits, and other stuff. Do we all need one or... Do we lie and say we live here? You shouldn't lie to park rangers. That's true, don't lie to park rangers. Can they tell? Can they always tell? Will they bust me? What can I do? No, I mean, you shouldn't lie to anyone. What if it's lie or death? What about in a lie or death situation? Okay, maybe in some situations. I don't know. Ask Joni. Ask your mom. Is she smarter than you or something? Are you the dumber sibling? Yes. And I don't want to get in trouble for giving you bad information. Oh, I can be everybody. Okay. I'm the dad right now. Before we dad around, I'm gonna go get my other fan. Brad's your uncle, apparently. Okay. Before I uncle around, I'm gonna go get my fan so that I'm not sweating to death. Because my other fan apparently is too powerful. So I'll be right back. Because I'm already sweating. Yeah, okay, that's better. So Brad's your uncle. Until proven otherwise, I'm assuming Swamp Ass is the point of view character. So I am Swamp Ass hovering over Brad. Okay, sure. Whew. Sweaty. Anyway, I'm so ripped and made of polygons. Chloe Ann. Got the pass? Got it right here. Anything good on the board? A Brant? I'm gonna do a different voice, cause she sounds too much like Mord. A Brant expert is coming. No. A Brant expert is coming.
I've been here the whole time!
Hi, Elvis! You're gonna be here later, too. Because I'm gonna play your video. You're gonna be right here. It's gonna be cool. A Brant expert is coming down from YOLO next month. Sounds interesting. They really know their Brant. Anything today? Nothing. Wait, this notice says rattlesnake warning? Looks like that's every day. Maybe. Don't show that to the kids. I don't want to freak them out. But is that King of the Cask? I love that. You can just have his face. Oh, I love King. He's great. He's a great guy. I always thought that that one looks like Tastic Silver. But, well, yeah, good old Goth. Because everyone calls him King for short, or Cask. So Nana was like, I'm gonna give him a different name. How about Goth, which is the middle letters of his username. In that case, I would be Babbo. My name is Babbo. Well, forward is forearmed. Yeah, geez, I don't know. Maybe just in general, be careful. Watch out for danger. Danger warning. Okay, yeah. When you select a person, that's, I guess, who you're staying or being, I guess, so. Mord, your leg is shaking the whole car. She's got ADHD. Oh, geez, is it? It's going wild, sorry. Each part of me has a mind of its own. I'm like a big robot with a bunch of pilots. I really should start looking for a new leg pilot.
You can't fire the pilots of your body. You're stuck with them.
Your eyes are closed.
I'm getting sleepy. This car is warm.
You can't be sleepy. This is our first vacation together. You've got to stay focused on taking our relationship to the next level. Oh. Oh.
We went to the San Diego Zoo together.
That was a school trip. And we weren't dating then. We are now. First vacation.
Either way, I need a nap.
No. I asked my parents if I could go camping with my first partner. And they're like, alone? Absolutely not. So yeah. I could have gotten completely killed in the woods. Alright, we're all paid up. You ready to start camping?
My dad gave me money to give you for the camping trip.
Oh, that's not necessary. The man is laying out some free cash and you're just gonna pass it up? My rule is, when someone offers you cash, take it right away. And spend it right away. So they can't ask for the cash back. End of rule. I was trying to be nice, I guess. That's my rule too. Yeah, seriously. Has anyone here watched the season finale of Game Changer? I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who's not caught up, but yeah. Sometimes all you need is $3 to have your opinion swayed. How's that nice? Well, don't you and Aunt Chloanne, like, use the same money? Oh, homie, you got it. It's so good. I was very entertained. Just draw sideburns on Mord, yeah. I don't know how to sound like an angry Italian, so Mord is just going to continue being high-pitched and a little bit sassy. Don't you and Aunt Chloanne, like, use the same money? So actually, you're robbing her. Well, maybe. Move the bun to the cheeks. Yeah. I'll take it. Thanks, Ben.
You're welcome from my dad.
Don't share that with him. I'm gonna get myself a snack. I'm so skinny and lanky. I was never a tall, lanky, skinny teenager. Should also need a mustache to complete my look. Yeah, I keep forgetting you have a mustache. Ah, oh, so stiff. Good stretch. Thanks. You praise him for a stretch? Yeah, when it's a good one. I mean, like, when your cat stretches, it's always a good stretch. Weird. And this strengthens your relationship? Makes me feel good. Guess it makes me feel like Chloe appreciates me more. So sure, our relationship gets better. Interesting. I was a short, skinny teenager. Does that count? Sure. I was never built like this. What's up, Chloanne? Hey, Aunt Chloanne. Since we're camping, you can just call me Chloanne if you want. The wilderness makes us all equals. I'm sure that's not true, but okay. So, Chloanne. Brad. Uncle Brad. Oh, no. Brad, all equals. What do you think about Ben? He's, sitting right there.
Yeah, I'm sitting right here.
He doesn't mind. Be honest. He can take it. Does he make a good first impression? Well, he has nice clothes. Very superficial, Uncle Brad. Besides, I picked out his outfit.
I asked what a weather-appropriate outfit would be.
Well, it's currently like 85, so... What about you, Chloe-Ann? I don't like to make a judgment on someone until I get to know them.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm right there with Chloe-Ann. Benjamin, you're a star! But they're never gonna know that if you don't stop mumbling.
I'm sorry for mumbling.
Hey, that's okay, buddy. We'll get to know you. Camping is a great way to get to know a person.
Thank you for bringing me. I type like I'm Kanaya.
Yeah, it's ha Higgins. When we were at Ren's house, we were watching a documentary. It was like we were like three parts in, and they're like 3-hour episodes on YouTube from Rotten Mango, a YouTuber, about this murder that happened. And one of the guys that's a suspect, he was reading his texts, and he just goes, ha ha, every time he says ha ha, and he says it a lot in his texts. So now when I just see ha ha, it makes me laugh, it makes me think of that. Yeah, the one about, Karen Reed. I was gonna look it up, and I was like, grabbed my phone, and it like came to me through divine inspiration. Laura Palmer, no. Who drink Arnold Palmer? Oh man. No, I'm very fascinated. I'll probably watch the rest of the documentary tomorrow when I got nothing to do but sit at my computer and draw. So, but we're not here to talk about murder. We're here to talk about Ben talking like he's Kanaya with his capital letters on every word. I didn't think I'd get sucked into it too until Sab was like also getting sucked into it and saying stuff, and I was just like, damn, I'm sucked into this now because everything's fishy. I don't know. I'm not really into true crime, but like this one just kind of caught my interest by how convoluted it is. When something's convoluted enough, hell fucking yeah. It's like the Homestuck of murders. Yeah. Anyway,
Thank you for bringing me.
yeah, sure thing, buddy. Where'd he go? Oh. Aw. He's so shy. Tiny autistic bitches hyper-focuses are contagious. Yeah. Like, Rad got into it. Renata and Nana were doing their own thing, but... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No conversations to be had. This would explain why there's so many interests. I share so many interests with Shrapnel. He's a tiny autistic bitch. Yeah. There were so many people who would stand around outside that roadside holding signs that say free Karen Reed. Well, yeah, like, the entire corrupt police department just kind of, like, made up shit. They made up shit and, like, tried to cover up evidence. You want to walk around with me? Check some of this stuff out?
Okay.
That's true, but on the opposite end of the tiny autistic bitch spectrum is Sab. Yeah. One is like, whoa, check this out! And then the other one is like, you better fucking check this out! Yeah.
We're walking. We're walking together.
The difference between a nice poop and a kidney stone. Yeah, exactly.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't there supposed to be tents here?
You're not wrong, bud. But we've got to set it up ourselves.
Are you certified? Might they collapse on our heads?
Answer the man, Brad. Might they? That's never happened. Besides, even if it did, it weighs almost nothing. You are not the nice poop, you are the kidney stone. Emphasis on nice poop. Like one that doesn't make you go, ugh. Weighs nothing. The tent couldn't like, weighs nothing. The tent couldn't like, could it blow away with us? No. Let me finish. Could it blow away with us in it? No. Maybe up into some kind of cloud world? Ben and I would have to start a new life in a magical cloud world. Wow. A half-inch wide pointy kidney stone. Ooh, the kind that they gotta obliterate with a laser. You can't pass it naturally. My dad had a couple of those. I'm out here violating my dad's HIPAA. Yeah. Gather round, everyone. I think I saw the tent over by 8. Really? We should go say hi. Gather round. You cannot naturally pass trap, that's true. Everyone. I don't want to walk up to them. So awkward. Won't it be more awkward if we don't go say hello? You know, kidney stone can provide Ben Shapiro with food for a year. It's rock candy. Why won't you all gather round?
I'm here.
Hey.
Hey,
Why won't they gather round? What are they talking about? It's all good if they don't see us. And if they do, they can come up and say hello to us. Alright, if we see them, we see them.
important adult matters. Most likely.
Yeah, this is very awkward. I do like to say, good job on the campsite following the standards we learned last year about fire. Remember in the fire safety quiz? Has to be at least 25 feet between the pit and trees. That's pretty cool. In the tent. What are you looking at, Brad? Alright, kids. First things first. Need to get some firewood. I could do that for you. I see a stick over there. Yeah, I think that's a good... You think that's a good stick? Sticks won't be enough.
Do we chop down a tree? Sounds dangerous.
No, we don't want to chop down any trees. The camp host sells bundles of logs. I'll just go grab a couple. And be back in a flash. You know what we call a bundle of log? Yeah.
Need some help carrying the bundles back?
Oh, thanks, bud. But I got it. You all should just hang out here. Maybe you could help Chloe out with the unpacking. We're not playing unpacking. We're playing White Ocean Big Jacket.
I'm good. Don't worry about me.
You are good. I'm not worrying. This is all good. I'll be right back. All right. Why is everyone so awkward? Best you just hang out. Have a good time. You need some help or what? I'm good, thanks.
Well, what should we do then?
I don't know. Go walk around or something.
By ourselves?
Yeah, I've got to get things set up. There's a good trail along the creek bed. Or a boardwalk down by the beach. Oh, I love the beach. The beach is the most romantic place on the planet. People get hitched on the beach all the time.
Maybe we should wait and go with the adults?
It's fine, it's not too far. Just stick together. See that building over there? That's the bathroom. Follow the path past it, and it'll lead you right down to the beach. The beach. Ooh, we got our swimmies on.
Hey, I need to stop at the bathroom.
Number 1 or number 2?
I'm not telling you.
All I'm saying is, if it's number 1, why stop at the bathroom? You could pee wherever. Shame to spend such a beautiful day indoors.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
Your loss. Ben is micro penis representation. Yeah. I kind of have to go too, but I'm gonna look around for a place to pee out here. Oh god, we have to pee as a... Oh dear. We have a pissing mechanic? Good thing Elpis is here. Where's Elpis's mouth? Where? Yeah. No, I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
I gotta pee.
Yeah. Alright, no, we should be adventurous. Let's be adventurous in our pissing. Be in this bush. Okay, here we are. Just pull down my pants. With my hands and arms. Pee in this bush. Hands! You betray me now? It's okay, those crows wanted to watch me pee. I'm gonna pee in the boys' room. Ward's gonna learn some things today. No! Whoa! What if I piss right in this bush? Right in this bush. No? Okay. Howdy there. Can I help you
I gotta
find?
pee.
Okay, go pee for real, yeah. Can I help you find someone or something? Yeah, sure. I'm just looking for a spot to pee. I was gonna say, I don't think Mord's gender was confirmed so far. Yeah. I'm gonna assume she, they until proven otherwise. Yeah, sure. Just looking for a spot to pee. I want it to be kind of private, you know? I am new to this. Well, you come to the right place. This facility here is equipped with a dozen toilets. And all have got doors for privacy. Yeah, I mean, Don't worry, I just finished cleaning them myself. Come around 3 p.m., that's when I clean them out. I always do a good job. That's an insider tip. Take a look for yourself. Yeah, thanks. I'll go take a look. Oh, I think that's Nana whistling. I was like, why is the cat yelling? It also smells like someone was smoking cigarettes in the backyard. Okay, we give up and piss in the bathroom. Really? Okay, stop bullying me! Maybe I'll pee behind a tree. I don't know. These vignettes don't really leave me a good spot. It's not like I can just walk into the water and piss there. Yeah. Imagine you're still sitting on the toilet at home. Picture the flowery hand towel. Stir kind of feels like our squishy rug.
Hey, Dad! We're gonna catch fish or what down at the creek?
You bet, my son. My sweet small fisherman son. Oh, jeez, who let these turds into my bathroom? She's trying to prove that she's roughing it. I wonder if I'll get an achievement for finding alternate bathrooms. Yeah, she's proven that she's roughing it. Yeah, I tried that one. There's no spot behind the tree. Oh, I can do that bush back there. Making direct contact with the ranger's butt. I would love to avoid public toilets. Unfortunately, I have a public job. I don't think just pee. You live once, Mord. But you'll probably pee over 100,000 times. If every single one of those times is into a toilet, how will you relate to your relatives from 100,000 years ago? When you meet them in heaven? Heck, they probably don't have toilets in heaven. It's now or never, baby. I am peeing outdoors! Yes! Yeah! Who's howling in those bushes? Oh, dang. Like a piddler on the roof. I'm dead, that's good. Alright, we're Brad now. 43. Who's this specimen? Am I gonna... Me as Brad is gonna leave Chloe to date this very awkward-looking wood guy. How's it going, Ellen? Yeah, not much. Hey, got any good kid activities around here? Camping? Yeah, I mean, camping, yeah. But any good kid trails or, I don't know, some kid activities somewhere? Fire? Need firewood? I'll take a bundle. $6. Over there. Thanks, Alan. Grab a bundle. Drop the bundle. I did it. I bundled. Is that rain I hear? Okay, I got some firewood. Where are the kids? I thought they would help unpack. Maybe help choose where Glowbones goes? Eh. It would have taken twice as long to tell them where stuff goes. Besides, they wanted to check out the campground. They say turkeys are so dumb they can drown themselves staring at rain coming down with their mouths open. Okay, well, gonna grab the tent. I feel like Chloe has some wine aunt depression. Domestic turkeys, probably. Wild turkeys don't commit mass suicide in the rain. True. Now that is a cool tent. Oh yeah. Left the bag on the ground. Pick up that bag of ice. You're not supposed to litter. That's a myth, and you know it's... Domestic turkeys possibly. Wild turkeys don't come... Yeah. It's an urban legend. What Trap said, but less kidney stoning. Did they say they were going? Who? The kids we brought with us? The beach, I think. Where's that face? You think they'd be supervised? I actually have no idea. Your sister didn't say anything about total surveillance. How old are they? More just 12 or 13. I feel like we could wander off when we were that age. They're fine. Yeah. My parents didn't trust me when I was 13. Oh yeah, we're gonna drink a beer. Where'd my beer go? It's all a hard day's work. Do you think this game is gonna go full on Goonies or Stand By Me? We're gonna find a dead body or private treasure. The treasure is the emotions we found along the way. The treasure is the beer we found along the way. Alcoholism simulator. How many more cold ones can he pull in? I want there to be an achievement for drinking too much beer. I just want to be so... Yeah, he's dressed like Hank Hill. He's standing like Hank Hill. He's like if Hank Hill was a twunk. Oh my god! This is amazing! Oh, I gotta make him hug the tree? Yeah, it's Ricky from Today's Lucky Winner. The glowing he-they skeleton. Hell yeah. I hope that Ben brought sunscreen. Look, they even like designed him with his t-shirt tan. He just like me. Oh, that's just showing off my tattoo. He just like me for real. Yeah. Look at that t-shirt tan. Yeah, the skeleton's boning the tree, obviously. Alright, let's go. Awkward teenagers. This tree looks like it has a rash. Hi, Renata! Yeah, just like JD Salinger. Oh no. Hot teenagers up ahead. Ren, you missed the part where we were talking about peeing. We had to make Mord find a bathroom that's not an actual bathroom. Hi, Porter! Look at all these cool people. Whoa. Mean teens. Hey, where you kids going? Sneaking off to fuck, huh? Now Reagan's grave is a unisex bathroom. Yeah, true. It truly is. Mord should have pissed there.
Come on, let's go.
We're going to the beach. The beach is a good place to fuck, ain't it, Gwen? Oh yeah, baby. 2 t-shirt team. No privacy on the beach during the day. Unless that's your thing. Booze. That's not our thing.
Come on, Mord, let's go.
Oh, come on, lad, let's go. Oh. You should all just F off. Ooh. Ooh. Shame on you that this game doesn't let you pee on Ronald Reagan's grave. Well, we did piss on a bush, so... one of them's gone.
Mord, please.
Hey, Laura, pass me a beer. Hold on, it's stuck in my sleeve. Hi, losers. I did, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's correct. I'm playing the right game. What the hell is this? Who am I? What? Who am I playing as? What? I wasn't paying attention. Bird. Hi, Edison. How are you? Welcome on in. I'm still playing web fishing. Yeah, you are. Ren, you freaked me out. I got scared. I don't like drinking either. It also makes me sad. Cardinal. Bye-bye. Was that a dove? Whoa! Whoa! Warbler. Nice. Your sound is echoing? Hold on, let me check something. Maybe it's the game audio. Alright. Jay! That's cool. You're back. Yay! Well, there's also barely any music here. Here's your computer. Okay, cool. I didn't realize I had a doubled audio. Why drink something that tastes like piss without any humiliation involved? That's true. I just saw a bird. I missed that bird. Another cardinal. This is just like Elba. Or Alba. That game was fun. I really enjoyed that game. So there's cacti here. White birch.
You're wondering why I'm talking and they're laughing? nothing? Let me explain it to you. That's harmony!
I'm going to be between here and baking time. Ooh, what are you baking? Tell me. Oh, okay, that was Chloe-Ann. I couldn't tell. What are you two doing? Were you yelling more? Just at some mean teens. Don't start a fight with anyone. Or, well, I don't care what you do. I mean, try not to start any fights. You guys are being pretty quiet. You want to head back to the campsite?
Yeah.
I think I'm starting an ice cream cake and the base of a nougat energy bar. Oh, that's really cool. Pretty unique idea. Never thought of using the base of a cake being candy bars. Oh, two separate things. Okay, okay. You're making a energy bar and an ice cream cake. Yeah, because I'm not going to drink straight up milk. I don't know. I know it's not straight up milk, but I'm not one to just sit around drinking milk. Especially when it's so hot out. Hot dogs! Does anyone want me to cook them a hot dog?
Sure, I'm starved.
Do you want some help? Do you know how? Oh yeah. We cooked hot dogs on the fire back in 17 at the Relay for Life. Remember, Ben?
You just stick them on a stick.
Stick that stick in the fire.
Then you stick around till they're all nice and brown. Wolf them down.
Wolf them down. I'll have one, thanks. I got all the dogs on my stick. It's dog time, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Basically, we can make ice cream out of it, maybe. I don't know. Put some ice in a coffee can and stick it in the bag. Add some fruit or something so that it's like ice cream with embedded strawberries or something. I don't know. Lord, did you throw all the logs onto the fire just now? Brad. Sweet Bradley. What's the most important ingredient in hot dogs? Hot! So now they made... Brad's too drunk off of his beer, so he's gotta make awkward bands. Seriously, this is what my brother looked like when he was this age. Like, that lanky and awkward. Same haircut. Big old glasses. Oh, are you secretly his dad? Oh, you followed me.
Thought I could help.
Sure. Grab a bundle. He's not gonna last very long.
How much does a tent cost?
I think ours was about 150.
It's pretty big, though. There's probably a small one for just like 50, though.
Sure.
Your tent has 2 rooms, huh? Do you all usually bring some other people with you?
Not usually, no. We usually set up a little table in the other room.
For what?
Table activities. Reading, writing, eating.
But why not just do those outdoors? Seems counterintuitive.
I guess it's just what we like. Well, yeah, if you play your board game in the tent, if you play your board game, you might lose a piece outside. You know? And then, like, if you lose a piece inside... Like, if it spontaneously starts raining? I don't know. I would totally bring board games camping.
Do you think you and Chloe-Ann will stay married for... Oh, Ben, you don't just ask that!
Yeah, well... I like to think so.
I think my parents will get divorced. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I've been reading up on the signs. Textbook case, honestly.
Well, I'm sorry, buddy. But you'll still have them both. If they do. I mean, big if though, am I right?
50% of all marriages, I read. If my parents get divorced, odds are you and Chloe will be okay. I think you will be.
Thanks, man. I must go, sadly, for TV night, but love ya and have a good night at Camp Bulba, y'all. Yay, bye, Red. Bye, Ren, love you. Don't eat strange nuts off the table, yeah. Alright, so now I'm Chloanne. I love these fire-roasted hot dogs. Great job, Chloe. Thank you. It's okay. You're not laughing at divorce. You're laughing at this goofy kid. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Ricky. Yeah, because, like, all of these characters are, like, painfully awkward. Like, I know that's the point is that they're awkward. But, like, I'm in secondhand embarrassment. I'm not even sorry I burnt that first batch so bad. In the end, we got these unbelievable dogs. She's right. These are something else. I just held them over the fire for not too long. Top dogs. Best in the show. Love these dogs. Woof woof. Speaking of dogs. Bork. Haha. Bork. Honestly, this is basically Act 1 Homestuck if nothing happened in Homestuck Act 1. Yeah. Good dog. Good boy. Yeah, yeah. She might have been reading furry fanfiction. Munch. Munch. Are you enjoying your hot dog, Ben?
Yes, thank you very much. We always have hot dogs at family reunions. My mom always cooks them on the grill. She's always really excited about it. She gets about 100 hot dogs from Vaughn's. Makes about 100 sides. Honestly, I never really saw what the big deal was. But now I kind of see the appeal. I'm having some fun.
Yeah, boy. He's like, do you fucking mind? Like, Brad thinks he's doing a good job. Looking at that smile. Ben's just like, bro, are you for real? You barely fucking know me. I like that she's double fisting the dogs. We got any sides or is it just the dogs? Sides? Like fries? No.
Applesauce?
Ben is young Nana coated. Yeah.
No.
Oh no. Cheesy rice? Or mashed potatoes with gravy? With peas mixed in. Ugh, don't mix them. I like potatoes. I like peas, but not mixed. There's a bag of chips. One bag of chips? It's a big bag. Any dip? Well, no. We are roughing it. Yeah, so you're just double fisting the dogs. It's just so awkward. It was knobbly knock knees all touching. Anybody want something from the table? Why? I'm about to grab some mustard. And I'm offering to get you all something. You know, while I'm up. I want hot dogs. We had mini hot dog, mini corn dogs today. So Anne, please rest your old bones. That's what I was gonna say. I'm an influencer. I'm supposed to make you want something. Later, Ricky. Boil them, stick them, mash them in a stew. Yeah, put your hot dogs in a stew. And let us take care of it. I gotta use my powers. My hand is covered in the most delicious Oreo goop. I can't bring myself to wash it off. I'm so fucked up. Okay. Ben, go get some mustard for the AC. And I want the spiciest BBQ this side of the mountains.
Which mountains?
I don't care the mountains, just make sure it's spicy. Fisting it like Pooh Bear. He left his hot dog on the chair. Look at him back there, like a little cryptid. Hey, Ben. I'll have a beer while you're up.
Can I legally get you alcohol?
Legally? You must. It's just like... Yeah, he thinks things are going good in the relationship. She's just like, I'm depressed, and you don't know anything that's going on in my life. Hey, Aunt Chloanne. Hey. I was just thinking about how we've never talked that much before. What do you mean? We see you every Christmas. Yeah, but I was a baby for most of those. I don't remember jack squat, and I'd like to get to know my aunt now. Alright, what do you want to know? What's your favorite beverage? Mine's Pib Extra. Mr. Pepper or Miss Pepper didn't work so hard in medical school to be ignored. Okay? That's Dr. Pepper to you. Can I have a Coke? Yeah, you can have a Coke. Gin and tonic. This is an adult beverage? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can have as much Coke as you want. You like the good stuff, do you? What does it taste like? It's like bubbly pine trees. No, I think Pib has humility and not pretend to be more than a soft drink. Maybe. I feel like Pib Extra, though, is not humble. The way that the word extra is written, all cool and badass. Do we have this drink here? Yeah. And I'm not allowed to drink it. Nope. Interesting. She's so bored. He's so angry. Why is he so mad?
So we really just sit out here in the night? Is no one else feeling a little anxious about this?
It's fine, it's normal, you're fine. A porn beverage, yeah. I'm addicted to porn. Pouring myself a glass of Dr. Pepper. It's fine, it's normal, you're fine.
I guess I just feel weird how dark it's getting. Isn't there like lights that come on?
Ben, dude, you're freaking out.
This is bad comedy.
I didn't mind Tab. I didn't think it was that bad. I think because it was made with natural sugar, it was actually pretty good. Just relax.
I may be freaking out a little bit. I don't know if it's up to me to relax.
Hey, Ben.
Yes?
Take this. Take the flashlight.
Okay. Why?
It's a really powerful flashlight, industrial grade. It's really fancy. It has a compass, it's waterproof. Red light mode, so your eyes don't unadjust to the dark. 200 hours battery life, and it's fully charged and rechargeable. It has emergency GPS you can turn on to rescue, so rescuers can find you.
Wow.
It has a holster and a cleaning kit. Those are in the car.
Wow.
You hang on to that. Oh, that's great. Alright, we're gonna take a little break for a second to have our video, because it is on the hour, or slightly past the hour. We gotta watch our delightful video from Elpis!
Hi everyone, and welcome into Elpis's Campfire Sing-Along Lesson. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Elpis, and I'm a VTuber known in certain communities. But also outside of that, I'm actually a trained musician with a degree in vocal performance. So I thought I'd share some of that knowledge with you guys today.
Teach me.
Let's start with the basics together. These are called staffs. The first thing we want to look at the staff is what's called the time signature where it says 4, 4. The top number is how many of each note there are, and the bottom number is how many make up a measure. It sounds confusing, but wait, this one basically means is that 4 quarter notes in each measure. And what's a quarter note, you might be asking? Who are you? Why are you on my
I'm playing
screen?
Morels next
We'll
week.
get to that later. These are the most common note lengths. So first, on the far left, we have a quarter note. Then we have an 8th note and a 16th note. Technically, that goes on ad infinitum. They just get smaller. But these are the ones you'll usually see. On top of that, we have half notes and
They're all G.
whole notes. Looking back, the time signature just means that there are 4 quarter notes per measure. Easy. Another one you'll commonly see is 3/4 time, which is literally just 3 quarter notes per measure. You'll also see it often expressed as 8/8 notes, which you can see on the far right here, but they practically mean the exact same thing. You'll also see rests from time to time. These do have different lengths, just like the notes. So here we have quarter, 8th, and 16th, along with half and whole. The way you tell half from whole is half
Whole.
touches the bottom line, whole touches the top line. That's literally the only difference and has never, ever confused me.
I actually
Anyways,
forgot
moving
that.
on. Let's get into actually reading the notes, though. Here, you'll see what we call a treble clef. The way you read this is off of the lines, "Every good boy does fine." That's technically like the classic way to do it. I prefer "Everyone get bent, you damn." The way you tell the notes in the caps is going to be face. So, F-A-C-E. This is what's called a key signature. You'll sometimes see these, but not always. And when all they mean is you're either going to make the notes on those lines and caps flat or sharp. These are flats, so you would make B and E flat. This is a really common one, by the way. Now you may be asking, how the fuck does this actually relate to like piano or something? Well, all pianos have notes, which I'll show here, and the distances between them are called either half steps or whole steps. The best way to tell if it's a half step or a whole step is to literally count out the keys. So if we go from C to C sharp, since it only moves once, it's gonna be a half step. But if we go from E to F sharp, since we're doing 1 and then 2, that's gonna be a whole step. Now, the gap between the notes, the intervals, as they're called, do actually have names and do come up a lot when you're writing music, but it's not as important when you're actually just reading music. Another thing that you don't really have to worry about when we're talking about singing is chords. Now, just to briefly look at it, we have 2 chords here. The first one would be major because of the intervals between the 3 notes, but the second one would be minor because of the distance between the 3 notes. And honestly, the best way to tell major from minor is from hearing it. You can always hear the difference between a major and a minor chord. There are other types of chords, but they're confusing and they hurt my brain. And I am a singer, so we're
Love
not
me
gonna
a
touch on
diminished.
those.
Love me an
Let's listen to some
augmented.
actual music together. In case you've never heard before, this is Camptown Races. I've already gone through and labeled all the notes, but let's go through them again just so we can all see what we're looking at. So this first note, since it is on the second
A.
cap, and if you remember, F-A, so this is going to be
Damn
A.
slow guy.
This one is in the exact same spot, so it's going to be another A. Now, this one is back in the first spot.
It's close
which
to Old
makes it an
MacDonald.
F. But if we look at the key signature, we see the F's are actually sharp. So this is an F sharp. And then we go back to A. Then we're going to move up to this line here. This line is going to make it a B, because every good boy does fine. So every good boy, B.
Old MacDonald
Down to
had
A
a farm.
again, and down to F sharp. And then we go to an F sharp again, and then an E sharp. This is something I did forget to cover. If we ever see
Yeah, we love E sharp.
next to a note like this, you just add half of its length to it. So because this note is a half note, it's 2, but once we add the dot to it, it becomes 3 beats long. And then we go F sharp, E sharp. Coming down to here, it's really similar again.
Your favorite note.
A,
G flat.
F sharp, A, B, A. Even the pros make mistakes, guys. And then F sharp, E, F sharp, E, and then down to a D.
The G flat scale
If it's
is really
outside
spicy.
of the ledger here, you just count alphabetically. It's A through G, and it just repeats both ways. So since it's 1 below the E, it's a D. Let's go through and sing it together. Camtown ladies sing this song, doo-dah, doo-dah. Camtown racetracks 5 miles long, oh, doo-dah day.
I'm shy about singing on
And there,
screen.
now we've read some music together. Now this is very simple as far as music goes. Now here's another song that everyone should know. It's a campfire song from SpongeBob.
Dan
Now, this one
Povenmire!
is a little bit more complicated looking because we have the piano underneath. But if we're just singing it, then we actually don't need to worry about that at
I
all.
love harmonizing.
Now, let's go ahead and listen to it just so we can all remember what it sounds like. Okay, very fun. Let's take a close look at it, though. Quick note from the future. Eighth notes can look like either this when they don't have any other notes nearby, or they can be tied together.
They can
with
be
a bar
besties.
like this. 16th notes can do the same thing, but they'll have 2 lines like we can see here. So let's take a closer look and go through the notes again. So first things first, we have a note on the first gap, so that makes it an F. Next up, we have it on
D.
the 4th line, which would be every good boy does. So a D.
I'm really good at reading.
And then that's actually going to stay a D for a while, up until about here. And now this is what I was talking about earlier on
My
the other
homie,
song.
syncopation.
If it has a dot, it has another half of its length added. So instead of just being an 8th note, it's an 8th note.
Yeah,
with
the
a
16th note has 2
tied to
penises.
it.
Like, come on.
So we have that here. Okay, and then we have a C here. So let's go ahead and label that one. And then another C. And then finally,
Eek.
we have a B. But because if we look at the signature, all B's are flat, this is actually a B flat. Then we're going to hop back up to a C real quick. Remember, F-A-C, so C. And then we're actually going to go back down to B here. B flat, I should say.
Nice catch.
And then we're going down to here. Now, this one, let's count again. Every good, so this one is going to be a G, actually. Finally, hopping back up to B.
Oh, yeah.
That is not the button I wanted to press. Now we're going back down to an F here. And then once we hit the end of a bar, we actually, I forgot to mention this earlier, just jump down to the next one. Let's get all this out of the way a little bit.
S-O-N-T
Keep going.
song.
So this one, every good boy does fine. So we're at an F here again. So both of these
Bad time
are
for an
Fs.
ad.
They're an octave apart, which is means they're the same note, just one's higher than the other. And you can hear that if you hear them next to each other. They do sound same, just one
Oh,
sounds
you do? That's
higher.
cool.
And then more Fs. Up until here, where we get to an E. But again, because
Flat.
the key signature has a flat at that gap, we are going to make that an E.
You should get that checked
Flat.
out.
Okay, and finally, this one here is going to be every good boy does, so a D.
I always said every good boy deserves fudge. Because it's true, I'm a good boy and I deserve
Then
fudge.
we are back up to E's.
What?
And back up to an F again. Then down to another D.
Every good boy deserves fucks. True.
And then now we're down
Every
to a
good
C
boy,
again.
every good boy deserves
F,
fingering.
A, C. And then down to a B.
Every good boy deserves
flat again.
frauding.
Grab that real quick from up here. Now here we have a D again.
Every good boy that's dominated by fists. Every good boy deserves fisting.
Now we're comping down to a C again.
I have pen and paper nearby. I can put whatever notes you want in my
Be a
head
C
temporarily.
again here. And finally a B flat. Now we're actually hopping back up to a C here.
I get a buff. That was another
Then
one.
we're gonna go
I
to
get a buff.
another B flat here.
There you go. Every good boy deserves fellatio. Hell yeah.
And then down to a G here.
Whoa. New score freaking out.
And then down to a G here. Another B flat. And then another G.
Good old circle of fifths.
Come on. And then finally down to an F again.
Yeah, I've never used MuseScore. I use one note.
Then we're hopping back up to a
Not one
D
note.
again.
Note flight.
Every
And
good
then
boy
C.
deserves fug.
Birthday. Yeah, note flight. Yeah. It's like every free account you get 10 songs. So I just make infinite free accounts with emails.
Sorry, just label those.
Or
without
just
thinking
save it
about
as a
So we
MIDI
have
file.
D, C, B flat, D,
And then delete
C,
the actual sheet.
and then a B flat.
Every free account you get 10.
And then finally up to a C.
You
So we'll
figured
finish
it.
notating there, but let's just go through step by step, okay? So we can see here, this actually says to go pretty fast. That's what Allegro moderato means. This is a more concrete number. This is more of a feeling of a number.
Vibe.
In case you wanted to make music more complicated than it already is. A lot of it's based on feelings. But this is a concrete number that sounds about something like this. But we're going to go a lot slower than that just so we can actually sing it all together. So let's sing it together. This one is going to be a little bit out of range for me, so you're going to hear me change my octave once it gets a little bit higher.
I can do this
but
one just fine.
If this is in range for you, you do not have to worry about doing that. So let's listen here. Let's
Gather round the campfire and sing
and sing
our
our
campfire
campfire song.
song.
R C A M P
F
F I R E
song.
S O N G. spooky song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. So that's generally what it sounds like. And these have both been pretty simple pieces of music, believe it or not. This is a little bit more complex. We're not going to go through it, but just to kind of show what music can look like, this is something I wrote a couple years ago for a music class, and you can actually hear it playing in the background right now. But that's generally
I'll bust out the stylophone before the next time we play this.
Obviously,
I'll play along.
With practice comes perfect in these kind of things. So if you want to look more into this, I will actually include in the description of this video some resources, including a textbook that I kind of use as supplemental stuff during my actual musical education.
Oh, is that a battery?
On top of that, sorry if I get anything wrong. I'm actually a little bit out of practice in singing, and I definitely never learned how to teach this stuff properly. But I hope you guys all walk away from this with at least a little bit of some
played along.
Fun
We'll get batteries for Friday when we replay the videos.
We can do some campfire songs together. Alright guys, see you later.
To be fair, I don't think we've changed the batteries on that since I've had it. And I've had that stylophone since I was like 15. So I've had that stylophone for like 15 years and never once changed the batteries. So whatever batteries are in there are pretty good batteries. So just saying. But yeah, how about for next, not Friday, next day 6, we're watching the rest of the videos. So we're gonna rewatch all the videos because the last day is like a catch-up day. So I can't play the piano on that. Let me get you guys a badge. And then also, because we're here playing White Ocean Big Jacket, you get this one. When I look at you and then you start to laugh. Sure. Yeah, my Pokemon special attack went up. I now Pokemon level 30 or below listen to me and I can use Surf. Cool. Yeah, because I don't know where the notes are on the automaton, so I can't really, like, play along on that. Sure. Oh. I don't like that one. Yeah,
Shrap. I made the same joke yesterday.
Good timing on the end of the video when the badges since I gotta go. Bye, Orville. I hope you have a nice day. You are a nice person. Alright.
Victory is our destiny.
That's a cool sound effect. Sounded like it was melting.
But you still have to learn. Oh my power.
Give me a break on originality here. I spent all day writing a horror story. That's right. Yeah, if you want to participate, we're doing a story night tomorrow. We're reading or reciting or whatever our spooky stories for the spooky story competition. I have to actually read
my spooky stories like this.
No one will understand what the fuck you're saying.
His invitation fuck up. His skeleton was missing. But you don't never see the whole time again.
What? So yeah, that'll be tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be spending most of the weekend putting together a PowerPoint on boards. Tomorrow I'll go see my nephew before he leaves for college.
That's what this one is for.
So you're not doing the stories tomorrow? All right, thank you.
Is your brain on drugs?
Thank you. Should be there for stories. Okay, cool. You get an exclusive badge if you tell stories. Hell, even if you just pull something out of your ass right then and there.
Okay.
I just don't have spare time to be working on the presentation more than... Yeah. So, I'm gonna be telling a story that's loosely based on a true story. Yeah, sure. If you can tell... There's a Reddit I follow called 2 Sentence Horror Story. If you can rivet me in 2 sentences. Hand car door, hand hook door. Sure. I want to make toast. What, like, over the fire? Or did you bring a toaster? No, I mean, a toast. Like, at a wedding. Oh, I'm totally just retelling scary stories to tell a dark story. That's fine. Squid's gotta go in, hell yeah. Perfect. When I checked its IVs, there are only 31, 31, 30, 31, 31. That means absolutely fucking nothing to me, thank you. Hi, Jill! Welcome on in. 4 words, and it's the scariest ever. Good.
Who are you texting 50 times a day?
IDK, my BFF Jill.
Tell your BFF Jill that I'm taking away your phone.
TISNF.
I have to work on my presentation tomorrow, too. Okay. So, yeah. Out fishing, no beer. I was gonna say, no more... no garlic bread left. 4-word set horror story. My anus is bleeding. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Simpsons porn is illegal. Yeah, sure. That's a 4-sentence horror story. One fear. Nana's was very scary, yeah. Oh, no. No. Oh. No gay people. You gotta move the comma. That's when you go to a function and there's no gay people. A couple tiered toasts? With icing flowers? And tiny people on top? It's a speech that... She knows what a toast is. Who does? Yeah, that would be H.P. Lovecraft's work. Unfortunately.
You make all toasts the time. You make toasts all the time.
What? Oh. Oh. Am I such an easy target? To the greatest fool I know, Uncle Brad. No pizza, left beef. No, that's a Triumph story. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Is 7,900 words too long of a story for the thing? I don't know. How long does it take you to read that? Ooh, she better light one up. Gluten burns my insides. No shrapnel. Tales from Jabba's Palace is not a horror story. I love that Shrap took this very seriously. Hey. Maybe... Oh. Secondhand smoke? I actually don't know how many words that book is. You've known War for decades and haven't read it. Are you talking about us? Hit him with the light, Ben. Hey! I can't believe you turned my own flashlight against me.
You're busted.
Busted! I am busted. You should pass the fuck out. I haven't read my own story out loud. 420, including that. Yeah, 420 pages.
Why aren't you some kind of professional camper or park ranger, Brad?
Yeah, shouldn't you, like, be like a tent master for the rich and famous?
Or did you used to be, but you were forced to resign in shame?
Sad news today is Brad J. Roberts has stepped down as head camp ranger. A video of him has gone viral in which he kicked a possum. I would never kick a possum. And my middle name isn't J. Then why does Aunt Chloanne always call you Brad J? BJ. Brad pitches a tent for the rich and famous. Brad was at Epstein Island. You, heard that? It's, well, a pet name. You're her pet? 10,000 to 18,000 range is considered on the longer end for a short story. Yeah, you got really into it. How many pages is it? Kinky! A pet name is like a cute nickname for your significant other. You know, like Sweetie or Honey or BJ. Hmm? What are you humming about? 16 pages? We'll save yours for last. How about that? Where am I? Hello? There. My mouse got fucky. What? Why is it putting my... Well, you're gonna have to deal with my mouse being in the center. Or not. Hold on. Yeah. 16 in Word. If that's too much, I have a shorter one I can do. Oh, you put so much work into it. Like I said, figure out how long it took you to read it. Or figure out how long it takes you to read it. And then, LMK. Control Alt, and then come back in. No, usually I Windows key, and then I click back in, and it automatically centers. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, whatever. You'll just deal with my mouse being there. I'm actually stuffed. I'm a stuffed animal. Woof woof! Ow! Yeah, you're a furry, Mord.
What are you doing? You're gonna attract a wolf, or worse.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've been peeing all around the perimeter, marking our territory. Mord, who are you? I am the alpha of our pack, and I'm protecting us from wolves.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's definitely a beta. That's just gonna attract Foxy. Hey, sweet. Thank you, honey. No problem. She's an ABO. Yeah. She was reading too many stuff on AO3 that she's not supposed to be reading. I might be just a kid, but isn't that booze bottle empty? Oh no. No. So glad you asked. You need an empty liquor bottle if you want to meet the Diablo. What? Takes a little while. So for now, we just take turns rubbing the outside of the bottle. Like this, you see. What's it gonna do? Bye, Orville.
Is it going to explode?
You'll just have to wait and see. No, it's Springtrap that does the impreg. Yeah. Ew, creepy laugh, dude. Would you laugh in front of a nun like that? I don't know any nuns.
Wonder why.
What happened to them? They read too many AO3 fan fictions. That's Porter's spooky story for tomorrow. I'm gonna take the kids on a snipe hunt. Look at him just rubbing his bottle. While we're waiting for the bottle to actually do something, who knows a scary story? What you're doing tomorrow? Oh, like, like hook hand on the rear of your window? That's a good one. No, Brad. Can't drive. Something relatable, please? I know one about a girl wearing a green scarf, but then her head falls off. Someone told me one once where a man eats a bunch of kids. Delectability is actually a movie from the 90s. Well, excuse me for being dead at the time. Okay, car window, yeah. Whoa, you're not dead before you're born. Then what are you?
I have a good one.
Yeah, I need to know.
It's called, The Rats in the Sink. Every Saturday when I was 6, my parents would take a nap from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Sometimes I would get thirsty, and so I would use a step stool to get a glass of water from the sink to drink while I watched cartoons. One Saturday in April 13th, 2009. Actually, that was a Friday. April 14th, 2009. And the meteors were coming. I went to get a drink, and out of the drain crawled a rat, and it was holding a piece of cheese, and it said, "Be all you can be. Join the rat people's army." It was a small rat with greasy gray fur and small black eyes. It ran around in the sink, but couldn't get out. I wasn't allowed to wake up my parents, and it was whimpering and squeaking.
Watch your words, buddy. You're getting pretty close.
I didn't know what to do.
It said, Linguini, let me make some ravioli on your Linguini, yeah. We just watched that movie recently.
So I tossed some shredded cheese into the sink, which it scooped up piece by piece and disappeared back into the drain. Rats in the sink.
Yeah, he's just handing her the bottle.
Every Saturday, then, it would be back. I could hear it squeaking and scratching, waiting for me. And I gave it more food. Cheese, bread, hot dogs. Then one day it came with a second rat, then a third. By June, there were 30. I was dumping a whole loaf of bread into the sink. I was conscripted into the rat people's army. I was the galley. And they'd carry it down into the drain. Finally, one week, I tried to ignore them. I turned up the volume on the TV, but I could hear them. Squeaking, scratching. They started hissing, and I became so thirsty. When I went into the kitchen, the sink was filled with rats, swarming, hissing, and tossing each other around. I took a bag of bread and dragged the step stool over. But when I was pouring the bread into the sink, they leapt up and grabbed the bag and crawled up it. I tried to let go, but they grabbed my head and started crawling onto me. I fell off the step stool, and I landed hard on my back. The rats crawling all over me. They were biting my arms and my shirt. They were biting my neck. I screamed. They look at each other like, this kid's got some problems. And she's like, I'm kind of interested in this. My dad came running in. He was in his boxer shorts. I saw his big old dingle dangle bongling between his legs. He was tearing the rats off of me and throwing them. They started retreating, scampering back into the drain. My mom was there too, in her robe. She was screaming too. Grunkle Stan's mystery sack. She turned on the garbage disposal. And the noises! Blood was splashing out of the sink. Dad pulled me up off the ground. He held me, and I saw them spinning. The rats in the sink. They never came back. The end.
Big ol' dingle dongle. He's like,
The end.
Yeah, that's the end. Did that really happen?
No.
But it was so specific. Even down to the part where you mentioned your dad's big old dingle dangle bouncing between his legs. And pardon me, please, but pretty fucked up.
Sorry.
No, Ben. I think it's a good thing. Yeah, man. You're a scary storied champ.
Thank you. I'm gonna grow up someday to work for the Magnus Archives.
Ben's pretty amazing at stories. It's one of the many things that I like about him. Yeah, unfortunately for us. Am I supposed to sleep tonight? Don't worry, baby, I'll protect you. From a mob of sink rats? Well, I mean, statement of Benjamin regarding the rats in the sink. Statement begins. I'll try my best. He's kind of embarrassed. Okay, well, I think the Diablo is ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
It has been like an hour.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I have the matches. You'll need a volunteer. Ben, Ward, who's it gonna be? He's politely raising his hand, but look at those eyes. She's going full autism mode. I gotta make a choice. I'm gonna go with Mord. Alright, Mord. Stepping up. Hold your horses. I'm coming. So full. Alright, I'm gonna light a match. And you're gonna drop it into the bottle. That's it. Let's spice things up. Ben, if you'll run to my backpack, please. I have a headband and a scarf. I want you to put the headband over my eyes. And tie my arms behind my back with the scarf.
I'll be right back.
No. No. Don't do that.
Lord, should I listen to him?
Mord sounds like a happy name. Yeah. I want to know what Mord's short for. If you're blindfolded, you'll miss the whole show. Fine. Just the scarf, then. Ben, sit down. Also, hello, it's Slug. Slug time. Uncle Brad, I'm not easily impressed. But that was amazing, like magic. Mordoria. Her name is Mordor.
I really liked it. I don't know what I expected, but it was better than that.
I love getting to do the Diablo. I'm pumped you like it too. I don't think they like it this much. Well done. It's all in the execution. Just need to sell it. As Mord Gold. Yeah, oh no! She's gonna grow up to be a racist Twitch streamer. No! Absolutely not good. Also, I'm gonna assume that Slug is having a happy day. Hell yeah. Can't wait until we're old enough to drink down one of those bottles. Do the Diablo ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think my mom and dad have a couple half-full ones.
Oh dang, we can use those. This isn't good. We just instilled alcoholism in my niece and her weird boyfriend. I'll bring the matches. Time for bed, hun? It's actually like 30 minutes after bedtime. Wow. Y'all really go to bed at the same time every night? Usually. Well, Ben and I might stay up a little longer. Make sure the fire's good and out. Okay, whatever you want. Good night. Night, kids. Don't stay up too late. Night, Uncle Brad, Uncle Ann.
So I was,
Night beach?
no,
Beach at night? Me and you?
no way. Absolutely not. Never in 1,000,000.
Take going to the beach at night. Oh yeah. Woo! That beach walking. We have our first jacket. We've yet to see the ocean. Yeah, they did a good job making believably awkward characters. Pretty! It's pretty outside! Just remember we were all awkward teenagers. Wow, look at that wide ocean! And that big jacket! Oh my god! Yeah, it's pretty stars. I can't move the camera up, unfortunately. Go into the water. Was there a spot I'm supposed to go? Like over here or something?
Hey, Mord, I don't want to go over to those older kids. What if they're mean?
They might be nice. There's only 2 of them. They're fucking... Maybe they're a couple like us.
I think they're both girls.
Good! They could be gay, Luddite.
That isn't... I taught you Luddite.
I thank the stars I met you every day. Come on. We sneak up, we can spy on... They're scissoring, Mord. Oh, they better get some, conlingish. Teen hugs knees. Would you rather... Yeah, they could be gay, Luddite. Would you rather have infinitely powerful muscles or be able to do magic spells? Muscles. Because I can already do magic. Sounds like they're nerds. You cannot do magic. Yeah, I can. Your favorite 90s band consisting of similar named musicians. For example, I put a love spell on you, didn't I? I mean real magic. Not your sexy, sweet charms. Come over here.
Oh,
We should bail.
yep.
Do we see them kiss? Yeah! Hey Ben, wanna make out? Yeah. Might just be like, baby, I'm just going through a lot of dark things in my life, you know? And I just want to tell you that you're the light in my world. You're the light in my heart. You know? Like, I feel the same way about you. The same way that Sora feels about Riku. You know? Like... Excuse me, sorry. Do you, want a kiss? All of us. Yeah, I'm kissing all of you right now. Yeah.
Yep, sure thing, right here on the beach. Yeah.
Max Goof literally has. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I hope we don't get a bunch of sand. Do you keep your face above the sand, numbnuts?
I hope a fish doesn't steal our wallets while we're getting busy.
Oh, temporarily controlled by the spirit of Nana Sprite. Those two didn't keep the sand above their heads. No, they didn't. You have a wallet?
Yeah, I just got it for my 13th.
I did not know this. Dang. That's incredible.
You want to kiss my wallet? Yeah.
Yeah. These kids are so awkward. Oh my god. We were all like this at 13, weren't we? Oh, this spot is nice. Want to hang out here a little while?
Sure.
You digging in the sand. What are you doing?
I thought I might dig a hole. And our family counselor says, use an activity as a bridge to feeling confident in a new environment. Also, I enjoy digging holes. That's where I put the bodies. All those bloody rat bodies.
I'd love to help, but Ben pulling a girl who's autistic goes, really though? Like, legit. I've really got to work on my cartwheels.
What for?
I just gotta... Whee! Oh. Oof. Oof.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Wow. Really took a tumble there.
Good thing the sand is so soft.
I'm gonna cartwheel into the lesbians. Woo woo!
That one was perfect.
Thanks. Oh, what a rush. The lesbians are gone. No. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't know the word Luddite at 13.
Another great cartwheel.
I can do better. I must do better. How's the hole coming? To lesbian erasure.
It's looking pretty good, honestly. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
I'm gonna cartwheel into the ocean. Lesbian summoning circle. There will be lesbians in this game. There'll be more lesbians in this game.
Oh, you've gone pro at cartwheeling now.
I just have it down. It's second nature. Wish I could go back, you know? To my first good wheel. That's a feeling I'll be chasing for the rest of my life. This is the part where, like, if I had a bigger space to stream, I would definitely, like, push my chair out of the way and, like, do a fake-ass cartwheel. A cartwheel right into accidentally MTF spin. Oops, not what I meant. You all done?
Yeah, I'm feeling relaxed.
I'm pretty worn out. Hold on, one more. With one hand.
Ah. Whoa, that was amazing. They didn't even animate it.
Thank you very much.
Want to sit next to this hole with me?
I feel like I've earned it, yes. Honest, he's autistic and likes horror, so it's not out of the question. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you are autistic and like horror, you either make a podcast or trans your gender. I don't make the rules. When the moon hits your eye like a big beelzebub, there's amore. When you're swimming in a creek and a needle bites your cheek, that's amore. Why not both? Like me. Yeah, exactly. I'm autistic and like horror, but I'm neither trans nor podcast. Yeah, but I feel like you'd be really good at writing a horror podcast or something of the similar. I'm not gonna silence you, so I'll probably let you do your story last, since it's so long.
You ready to head back?
Yeah, because, like, even if I don't get to the game by the end of the night, it's whatever. It was gonna be one of those, like, it's a puzzle game, so, like, it's not gonna be too riveting, I guess. I don't know. Well, it is a action puzzle game. But whatever. No, but okay.
We can stay longer.
No, we should go. Just Ben?
Yeah?
Swear to me we'll come back. Even if we grow old and hate each other. We have to come back here.
Okay, I can swear that.
I swear too. Even if I'm so busy and famous and cool, I'm gonna be a Twitch streamer. I'm gonna play cozy games. We flash back to 2019. A sleepwalking shrapnel walks up to a computer. Hey, fellow horror fans, he says sleepily. It's your boy, Hate Mine 91, with your favorite sleep-deprived podcast. That's good. And you're a head in a jar, nobody? I will find you and drag you back to this beach.
Or when I get my driver's license.
Whichever comes first. Now I'm the boring alcoholic aunt who has depression. You're up? Yeah, I usually wake up at least once a night. Always? For the past couple years. It's not so bad, though. It can be nice to have a quiet moment alone. I get that. I'm always up late. Just ask Ben. When we were 11, I called his house at 4 in the morning to ask for... No, I just had a thought. I don't remember why I called. Anyway, he got in a lot of trouble for it. Where's Ben? He passed out in the tent. Very sleepy guy. Oh. Is sex cool? I mean, you've had sex, right? Was that cool? Do you mean, is it cool to have sex? Because that doesn't... No, is it cool when you have it? Is it cool while you're having it? Hey, let me grab a smoke. She's just like, I'm not going to talk about sex with an underage person. Minor's DNI. Why did I go camping with a teenager? Does Mom know you smoke? Yeah. So you just start smoking or she'll come for me. Yuck, no way. No offense. That's more a mom question than an aunt question. I would not want to ask my mom about sex. I haven't had enough nicotine for this combo. Very real. I'm not offering. When should I have sex? That's... You... They don't tell you when to do it. They just say don't. But everyone talks about it. I hate abstinence-only education. I'm glad that Mickey Mouse changed his mind. It's okay, Riku. You can have sex whenever you want. Just make sure that you are safe about it. Here's a pamphlet. Mord and Ben are 13. Got Chloe looking like iffy. It's okay to kiss the homies. It's not gay to kiss the homies, you know? But everyone talks about it. Is it really so good? It's hard for me to... Well, I've thought about things. I've read AO3, like I was just saying. But this is probably not... How old were you? Well... I was 15, but I didn't... I'm 13, so I have a couple years to go. Not everyone has to have sex at the same age. So you're saying I could go I could now? No. What I'm trying to say is it better in a special place? On a special night? Christmas? Or my birthday? No. What does it feel like? Mord, stop. I can only answer one question at a time, and I need time to think. Sorry. Her special interest is sex. She's gonna be like Shrap. She's gonna be like, I know everything there is to know about sex now. I'm gonna info dump about it. It's okay. I'm just not as quick as you. We're different people and our minds work differently. You got ADHD, I'm depressed. You know, our thoughts don't come to us in the same way. That's, it's complicated about sex. I just show her last tango in Paris, and that should cover everything she needs to know. That's not what I thought you'd say. I thought you'd say, Deep Throat. It's your favorite movie. Everyone has different expectations or desires or apprehensions, and different things feel good to different people. For example, based on your behavior, I'm pretty sure you're going to be a yiff. Just saying. The way you were going, "Ow!" and like saying good girl whenever. Yeah, you're going to be a yiff. It might feel embarrassing to say what you want or what feels best, or it can feel bad to say no to someone you love, which it's not. You have to be able to communicate with the person you're going to have sex with. I would be melancholy if my name was Chloe. Aunt's Cloaca. Yeah. This Tango in Paris is the only non-pornographic movie to receive an X rating, incidentally. I also thought that was the same for Midnight Cowboy, but I guess I was wrong. To say what you're feeling the whole way through. Sure, it can be cool, but sometimes... Does Brad beat you? Okay. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting to do the talk tonight. Or ever, really? I don't like kids. Can I ask you another question on Chloe? Sure. Should Ben be the one? Maybe? You're still a little too young. And I got a big ask. You see, Polly's getting to that age, and, well, you're the closest thing to a female family member she has right now. Say what? When he's sitting there listening to Anne talk about human sex, and Polly's just like... She doesn't know that she has to, like, make eggs. Please not on this trip, for Christ's sake, please. No, ew, outside? Well, no. I mean, no, never mind. And I don't have one of those, but I'm so interested. I don't know how to do a Polly voice. It was maybe close-ish. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What mean? Just listen. I'm all ears. And I don't have one of those, but I'm so interested. I need to be like, ooh, knives! Only have sex with someone you want to. And only when you want to. Only when you're ready. And give it a couple years. When I'm 15? Sure, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Time for bed? Yeah, I'm sleepy. Time for the old big sleep. The big sleep is your death ward. Alright. Fine. Time for the little death then. Good night, Mord. Good night. When did what? This is mad funny. I'm trying to remember various things that happened to me. Yeah, our school needs to have a better sex education program so that these questions don't get asked. Instead, she was taught how to put a sock over a banana, yeah. Hey, I went to Catholic school. I didn't have sex ed. I had puberty ed, but that's it. They didn't teach us why we go through puberty. They're just like, so that you look like an adult. I'm like, okay, whatever. Alright, so we're going to watch Elpis's video again. I had sex ed, it was not very helpful. Well, yeah, you lived in the boonies. You live in Pennsylvania, that's where, like, they're like, you have it, you don't have it. Alright, so we're gonna watch Elpis's video again, and then after the video, I will, let you know what the group activity, well, not necessarily the activity that you'll be having to earn your third badge of the night. So let us watch this campfire video again.
Hi everyone, and welcome into
This sex ed.
Elpis's Campfire Sing-Along Lesson. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Elpis, and I'm a VTuber known in certain communities. But also outside of that, I'm actually a trained musician with a
Well, you're from the internet, Squid, so I think you know what sex is now.
I'd share some of that knowledge with you guys today. Let's start with the basics together. These are called staffs. The first thing we want to look at the staff is what's called the time signature, where it says 4/4.
Up all the way.
The top number is how many of each note there are, and the bottom number is how many make up a measure. It sounds confusing, but wait, this one basically means is that 4 quarter notes in each measure. And what's a quarter note, you might be asking? Who are you? Why are you on my screen? We'll get to that later. These are the most common note lengths. So first, on the far left, we have a quarter note. Then we have an 8th note and a 16th note. Technically, that goes on ad infinitum. They just get smaller. But these are the ones you'll usually see. On top of that, we have half notes and whole notes. Looking back, the time signature just means that there are 4 quarter notes per measure. Easy. Another one you're common to see
I love me some
is
6/8.
3 quarters time, which is literally just 3 quarter notes per measure. You'll also see it often expressed as 8/8 notes, which you can see on the far right here, but they practically mean the exact same thing. You'll also see rests from time to time. These do have different lengths, just like the notes. So here we have quarter, 8th, and 16th, along with half and whole. The way you tell half from whole is half touches the bottom line, whole touches the top line. That's literally the only difference and has never ever confused me. Anyways, moving on. Let's get into actually reading the notes though. Here you'll see what we call a treble clef. The way you read this is off of the lines, every good boy does fine. That's technically like
Every
the classic way to
boy
do it.
deserves
I prefer everyone get bent
fisting.
and The way you tell the notes in the caps is going to be face. So F-A-C-E.
Every gay boy deserves fisting.
This is what's called a key signature. You'll sometimes see these, but not always. And when all they mean is you're either going to make the notes on those lines and caps flat or sharp. These are flats, so you would make B and E flat. This is a really common one, by the way. Now you may be asking, how the fuck does this actually relate to like piano or something? Well, all pianos have notes, which I'll show here, and the distances between them are called either half steps or whole steps. The best way to tell if it's a half step or a whole step is to literally count out the keys. So if we go from C to C sharp, since it only moves once, it's gonna be a half step. But if we go from E to F sharp, since we're doing 1 and then 2, that's gonna be a whole step. Now, the gap between the notes, the intervals, as they're called, do actually have names and do come up a lot when you're writing music, but it's not as important when you're actually just reading music. Another thing that you don't really have to worry about when we're talking about singing is chords. Now, just to briefly look at it, we have 2 chords here. The first one would be major because it's
happy.
because of the intervals between the 3 notes. But the second one would be minor because of
It's
the
not
distance
happy.
between the 3 notes. And honestly, the best way to tell major from minor is from hearing it. You can always hear the difference between a major and a minor chord. There are other types of chords, but they're confusing and they hurt my brain, and I'm a singer, so we're not gonna touch on those. Let's listen to some actual music together. In case you've never heard before, this is Camptown Races.
Doo-da, doo-da. Camptown Races, 5 miles long. Oh, da-doo-da-day.
I like to syncopate that last part.
I've already gone through and labeled
Yeah,
all
I'll
the
eat a
notes, but let's
macaron.
go through them again just so we can all see what we're looking at.
Mac-my-ron.
This first note, since it is on the second gap, and if you remember, F-A, so this is going to be an A. This one is in the exact same spot, so it's going to be another A. Now, this one is back in the first spot, which makes it an F. But if we look at the key signature, we see that F's are actually sharp, so this is an F sharp. And then we go back to A. Then we're going to move up to this line here. This line is going to make it a B, because every good boy does fine, so every good boy, B. Down to A again, and down to F sharp. And then we go to an
Next
F sharp
one.
again, and then an E sharp. This is something I did forget to cover. If we ever see a little dot next to a note like this, you just add half of its length to it. So because this note is a half note, it's 2, but once we add the dot to it, it becomes 3 beats long. And then we go F sharp, E sharp. Coming down to here, it's really similar again.
Should back on my Ron to like cookies and cream.
F sharp, A, B, A. Even the pros make mistakes, guys. And then F sharp,
Ay.
E, F sharp, E, and then down to a D. If it's outside of the ledger here, you just count alphabetically. It's A through G, and it just repeats both ways. So since it's one below the E, it's a D. Let's go through and sing it together. Camptown ladies,
Sing this song, doo-da, doo-da. I am Pavarotti, oh, doo-da-day.
And there, now we've read some music together.
I sing it
Now,
really
this
high and then I
is
sing it really
very
low.
simple as far as music goes. Now
Yeah,
here's another
macaron.
song that everyone should know. It's a campfire song from SpongeBob. Now, this one is a little bit more complicated looking because we have the piano underneath. But if we're just singing it, then we actually don't need to worry about that at all. Now, let's go ahead and listen to it just so we can all remember what it sounds like.
Gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along.
Ba, ba, ba.
Okay, very fun.
There you go.
Let's take a close look at it, though.
Yeah,
Quick note for the
if you're ever
future,
doing another video like
8
this,
notes can
Elpis,
look
I'll
like
sing the high
either
parts
this
for
or
you.
They don't have any other notes nearby, or they can
You
be tied
don't?
together with a bar. Like
I'll post it in the server for you.
16th notes can do the same thing, but they'll have 2 lines, like we can see here. So let's take a closer look and go through the notes again. So first things first, we have a note on the first gap, so that makes it an F. Next up, we have it on the 4th line, which would be every good boy does, so a D. And then that's actually going to stay a D for a while, up until about here. And now this is what I was talking about earlier on the other song. If it has a dot, it has another half of its length added. So instead of just being an 8th note, it's an 8th note with a 16th note tied to it. So we have that here. Okay, and then we have a C here. So let's go ahead and label that one. And then another C. And then finally, we have a
B flat.
B. But because if we look at the signature, all B's are flat, this is actually a B flat. Then we're going to hop back up to a C real quick. Remember, F-A-C, so C. And then we're actually going to go back down to B here. B flat, I should say. And then we're going down to here. Now, this one, let's count again. Every good, so this one is going to be a G, actually. Finally, hopping back up to B.
Oh, yeah.
That is not the button I wanted to press. Now we're going back down to an F here. And then once we hit the end of a bar, we actually, I forgot to mention this earlier, just jump down to the next one. Let's get all this out of the way a little bit and keep going. So this one, every good boy does fine. So we're at an F here again. So both of these are Fs. They're an octave apart, which is means they're the same note, just one's higher than the other. And you can hear that if you hear them next to each other. They do sound same, just one sounds higher.
I feel that edit. I feel that.
More Fs. Up until here, where we get to an E. But again, because the key signature has a flat at that gap, we are going to make that an E flat. Okay, and finally, this one here is going to be every good boy does, so a D. There we go. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, this
Then
makes
we
me so
are
glad I don't use
back
Muse
up
score.
to E's. And back up to an F again. Then down to another D. And then now we're down to a C again. F, A, C. And then down to a B flat again. Grab that real quick from up here. Now here we have a D again. Now
C.
we're comping down to a C again. And it's actually going to be a C again here. And finally a B flat. Now we're actually hopping back up to a C here. And then we're going to go to another B flat here.
G.
And then down to a G here.
It's literally fighting you.
And then down to a G here. Another B flat. And then another G. Come on. And then finally down to an F again. Then we're hopping back up to a D again. And then a C. Sorry, I just labeled those without thinking about it. So we have a D, C, B flat, D, C, and then a B flat. And then finally up to a C. And we'll finish notating there, but let's just go through step by step, okay? So we can see here, this actually says to go pretty fast. That's what allegro moderato means. This is a more concrete number. This is more of a feeling of a number. In case you wanted to make music more complicated than it already is. A lot of it's based on feelings. But this is a concrete number that sounds about something like this.
Down the runway.
But we're gonna go a lot slower than that, just so we can actually sing it all together. So let's sing it together. This one is gonna be a little bit out of range for me, so you're gonna hear me change my octave once it gets a little bit higher. But if this is in range for you, you do not have to worry about doing that. So let's listen here. Let's gather around the campfire
Sing
and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. So that's generally what it sounds like. And these have both been pretty simple pieces of music, believe it or not. This is a little bit more complex. We're not going to go through it, but just to kind of show what music can look like, this is something I wrote a couple years ago for a music class, and you can actually hear it playing in the background right now. But that's generally all you have to worry about to do basic singing. Obviously, with practice comes perfect in these kind of things. So if you want to look more into this, I will actually include in the description of this video some resources, including a textbook that I kind of use as supplemental stuff during my actual musical education. On top of that, sorry if I get anything wrong, I'm actually a little bit out of practice in singing, and I definitely never learned how to teach this stuff properly, but I hope you guys all walk away from this with at least a little bit of some fun music knowledge, and that we can do some campfire songs together. Alright guys, see you later.
Yay! I like music. It makes me feel good. Alright. Everyone here gets music badge. Where is it? That one. Take your badge. Which I put the sheet music there on the badge is the actual sheet music to Camptown races. Just so you know. I got really into it. The third page is Miss Mary Mac, because I couldn't think of something else to put in there. And then also, like I said, because we're playing this current game, you get the personal perspectives badge. Alright. So the, did I really not write text for, oh no I did. Campfire song. Joining together with friends and family to sing a song is a great way to bond. And seeing the world from other folks' point of view can help change your entire view of the situation around you. Alright, our next activity, per se, is that you, yes you, can earn the Best Buddies badge. Yeah, the Best Buddies badge. More like camping, am I right? Do you want the Best Buddies badge? You're going to earn the Best Buddies badge if, in the next week, you can do something nice for a friend. Even if it's just, like, a compliment, you know, if you'd be like, hey, pal, your hair looks great today. Or, wow, my friend Elpis's V2 model is so cool. You know, like, or, you know, take your friend out for a boba tea, or your friend's crying, and you're like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna help you parse out all of your problems. Be their therapist. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how problems happen. So yeah, you got 1 week. If you can tell me in VC, in the general chat of Discord, does the gift I sent count? To cheer up a friend? Yeah. Yeah. You know? So you gotta do one nice thing for a friend, tell me about it in general chat of Discord or socials, whatever. Be like, hey, hashtag Camp Bulba, I did a nice thing for my friend. I helped my friend sign up to vote for in their primaries. I helped with Camp Bulba. Does that work? Sure. Fuck yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, man. You helped out a lot. I guess Elpis and Squid get instant badges there. So here, where is it? Take this. Get your best buddies badge. You're the best buddies badge. Doing nice deeds for all your friends is a great way to let them know you appreciate them. Spend time with a friend. Spread the love. So yeah, you got 1 week. In 1 week, if you don't get it by the end of next week, you don't get the badge. Do I get one for helping Dizzy troubleshoot her computer this week? Hell yeah, you do. That's helping a friend. Your Metamore can be your friend. Hell yeah. You know, like, practically anything besides, like, being an asshole will help you get this badge. It's probably one of the easiest badges you can get if you don't, I mean, if you don't have friends, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm your friend, so you can do a nice thing for me. So, or a nice thing with me. I deigned to give Orville a minute of my precious time. Does that count? You went to his birthday party. You forgot to take your medication just for him. So, I'm putting a little surprise party for my partner out of the blue tomorrow while I'm making ice cream cake. You know what? Edit, that also counts. There you go. That also counts. Like calling Shrap a kidney stone. No. But you did buy me macarons without me knowing that you bought the macarons. I thought you were just dragging your feet getting in the car. So, isn't that an act of endearment? For Shrap it is, I guess. He probably consented to it. I thought being called in kidney stone was... Yeah, it's hilarious. Is it an act of a best buddy? Probably. So... But yeah, we did it. We did a good... We did some stuff. It was cool. So... You got 1 week. 1 week to be a good friend. And you get a cool badge. You get a cool badge. I had fun making that one. Alright. So we just had an awkward conversation about sex. And then my controller's not working again. One time, King called me a refreshing splash of toilet water. And then I think about Grant from Dropout. Being like, it's okay. I'll drink toilet water. I'm on prep. That's funny. He'd be like, am I cute, toilet water? I absolutely despise when the toilet water splashes up onto me. Here's a little bro tip. Before you poop, take a piece of toilet paper, 2-3 squares, put it down into the toilet water. It'll catch your poop so it doesn't splash you. Physics, baby! You learned another piece of science today. Next time I do a science project, I'm asking Mel.
Maybe if I add a couple of these? Okay, let's try again. Wow, that's a lot of smoke. You got this, Ben. Woo, woo, I'm doing it.
Oh, he making eggs. His hair is sticking up. That's kind of cute. Whoa, Ben, you really got going this morning.
Yeah, I'm having fun. It feels like a tiny little life.
Poseidon's kiss. Sure. Wait. What do you mean?
Like I'm living a full life, but just smaller. Like my real life is out there and is big. But here is a different, smaller life. Also, I'm small. No?
I don't follow.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I have a hard time without my coffee.
Here, I'll pour you a cup.
Good man. I think I get what you're saying. When you're camping, the campground becomes your whole world. And the campsite is like your place in the world. Like your house or your town. So it's all kind of squished? What's the word?
Condensed. Exactly.
Interesting thought. There's a lot of sugar in this coffee, man.
Sorry.
He's trying his best. Oh yeah, did they leave the jacket at the beach?
Morning. How'd you sleep?
Like a big pile of bricks.
You snore like a pile of bricks.
Yeah. How did you sleep? Benjamin.
I slept really well, actually, and it was fun to, well, sleep near you.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor.
What?
Call me honey, would you? Just try it.
Honey?
Oh, come on. Use it in a sentence.
Like this, honey.
It'll do. I like it. Leave room for Jesus. Yeah, they're so adorably awkward. So that's sleeping in a tent. Let it go. My bones hurt.
My bones hurt too. Is that why you brought that skeleton? Extra set of bones for the morning?
Okay, seriously, what's the skeleton about? Glow bones? He helps us find our campsite at night. It can be easy to get turned around. Brad and I got him the second time we ever went camping. Way before we were married. We bring him every time now. Aw, I want a glow bones. Ben thought you were low-key serial murderers or something?
No, but I didn't think you were going to murder us.
Oh, that's great. I'm gonna go get a beer. Oh, they left the sugar packets on the bench. What does this mug say? Chice to meet you. Ooh. Gross, dude. Brush your teeth first. I haven't brushed mine either. You two need a dang timeout. You're killing us kids here.
This is kid kryptonite. I'm literally dead.
I would like to take a walk, actually. We'll give you kids some space from us. Gross. Grown-ups. Hey, Ben, funny running into you here. In hell. The adult's gonna take a walk. Good morning, Mord. Ben, get a load of this guy.
What about him?
Yeah, what about... Classic example of a hungover person. Maybe that's something you only get if you make him drink a lot of beer. Can you talk to Glowbones? Let's see. You don't...
Oh yeah, I can see it. The sunken bloodshot eyes.
The hot, putrid breath?
The slowed reflexes and reduced neural activity. Even now he's struggling to remain cognizant.
Chloanne, would you defend me, please? Get him some slack. This is just what he's like in the morning. Yeah, let's talk to Glowbones. Glowbones, no. Boo. Hey, Ben. You set all this up?
Yeah.
This is pretty rad, man. Oh, man, I want to dig into those eggs. Seems like it wasn't such a big mistake to bring you along after.
Mistake?
I'm just kidding, eh? Hey, kid, lighten up a little.
Lighten up?
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, dude. I have a bad habit of saying stuff without thinking. Let me, give me just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, Ben. It's cool what you've done here. Starting the fire, making coffee and breakfast. So glad you're here with us. Don't ever change.
Thank you.
How'd I do?
You may have some eggs.
Brad's kind of a dick. Like, damn. Bro doesn't think. I get to be adults. Like, damn, I can't believe him. It's good to have some lost time. Yeah. Yeah, the kids are fun, though, aren't they? It's been an adventure. Oh, yeah. But I kind of can't wait to go camping alone again. Maybe we can go back out to the desert. Or... Oh, I remember the horse and campsite I was reading about. Where they have guided horse tours and horse dancing lessons. That sounds like an adventure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I can't believe how smart they are. Horses? Oh, I was not that smart when I was 13. Are 13-year-old horses smart? Not a lot of them make it to 13, do they? Oh, I heard you talking to Mord last night. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. It was so stressful. I thought you handled it perfectly. I was just trying not to mess up. It's so easy to mess up a kid. They just absorb everything around them. You know, they'd be watching Skibbity Toilet on their iPads. Ugh. God, I'm not built for this. You have better instincts than you think. No way. No way. Oh yeah. Look at that big ocean. They don't have their wide jacket though. Oh wait, they're big. The wide ocean, they don't have their big jacket. Wanna jump? No! I can't jump. Do you remember at our wedding, your mom cornered us, and she kept saying, "Where's my grandbaby?" She was drunk. And we told her that we had already discussed many times. That was a long time ago. And she cried and cried until you caved. You said, maybe. You cited against me at our wedding. I wasn't starting against you. Later you told me that you were just trying to appease her. That, of course, we had already agreed. We agreed, right? They're being pushy. Hey, just adopt, you know? Too many flesh crotch goblins in this world. Don't make any more crotch goblins, please. Yeah, this has got better environmental physics than Pokemon. I just want to talk about. That's all I'm saying. Just talk a little. I feel a little differently. Well, I don't. I don't want kids. I don't like kids. I hated being a kid. It took so long to be happy, to figure out what I want. Ricky brought home hot dogs and chips with dip. Yay! Ricky's a hero! And what I don't want, but I did it. I like the life we have. It's all I've ever wanted. I love you. But that's it. That's all I can do. And if you love me, then you'll love a childless crow. Child-free. Your life is not sad in the absence of having children. You're child-free. That's who I am. And I thought you knew that. You've been really good with them. You're a good uncle. You're a good aunt. But I can't have this discussion. This is not a discussion. If we could just... We've already had this discussion. Look. There's a woodpecker. Oh. Yeah. You could foster a teenager. I don't know. I'm sorry for... Well... I don't want to ruin this trip, but it's been awkward the whole time. I've had a good time with you. Ben and Mort are good kids. I'm sure Joni will let us take them out again. Every once in a while. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Great. Me too. Great. Yeah, you know, like, that's the thing I like about, like, nieces and nephews, is that, like, they're not yours. You can watch them for a day. You know, I would love to be an uncle. Too bad my brother doesn't want kids, so... But, like... You could hypnotize random parents to make you give them your child, or babysit, yeah. That also works, yeah. Yeah, your idea is fun. I also got big beans because I wanted them. Beans! This is the only time you'll see me role-playing as a straight couple. Can I go this way? No, there's a cactus in the way. Oh, hold on, I didn't change the audio. beans, my beans, my beans. Ooh, can I go? No, it won't let me go that way. Beans, 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 beans. Ricky has beans. Ricky, enjoy your beans. Hey, Ben, honey. Do me a favor and meet me over by the picnic table.
All right. See you there.
Dude fucking sprinted. I like being with you.
Like, as a couple,
I mean, like, right now, just us.
our own little world.
I'm gonna kiss you, okay?
Okay.
An audio command of Ricky likes eating baked beans. I'll record it in harmony. I'll make you a 5-part harmony, Brian Wilson style, Ricky likes eating baked beans audio command. That's good. That's real good. Ren's gotta give me that oil command. She found it, she's never sent it.
What are you thinking about?
That was cool. Beans, beans. Ricky likes beans. Aww. Bean Buzz! They got the beans. This is my favorite slice of life anime.
Splish splash. Splish splash, splish splash.
I'm in the creek. Yeah, I go back to work in like a little over a week. So I got time to record 5-part harmony for my buddy Ricky. The perfect stick! I thought today couldn't get any better. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Honestly, everything is so perfect right now. Look, I might cry. Have fun playing Atlas.
It's a beautiful stick.
I knew you'd get it. Bro. The Birdwatcher's Bride. Charlie, asleep. His hair tousled. His face rough. He slept so soundly. The blanket was pulled down to his waist, and the morning sun softened the lines on his back. It didn't feel so long ago that he had been unattainable. Fever dream of desire, lust. Now he was hers, wasn't he? She suddenly felt small in the bed. So terribly small. He was a world apart. Vast desert separated them.
Get out of here, you furry bastard.
I'm trying to read some porn to my audience. A vast desert separated them, of rolling dunes like wrinkles in the sheets. As though her thought had stirred him, he rolled toward her and took her in his arms. Little bird, he said, his eyes still closed. Don't fly away. Yeah, they should have left those sugar packets on the picnic table. That's crazy. They don't have a sheath for the axe either. Oh, we gotta leave. That's a bummer. Gotta get Ricky. Glowbones Ricky. Yeah, Ricky wasn't here for that. In one of my favorite podcasts, there's a glowing skeleton, a glowing he-they skeleton named Ricky. Alright, gotta put the tent away. Nice socks and sandals, babe. Oh, hey, you taking a nap? Reading smut? Cool, I'm almost packed up. Just need to grab the tent. Okay, great. Thanks. Dude, that was fast. You're like a pro. Nice. Oh, they're back. They did say he should be a pro. Yeah, yeah. Okay, y'all. Listen up. I found a stick. I am the stick holder, but I'm going to give it to one of you. That will make you the stick holder. Then you inherit all of the responsibilities of stick holdership. And I will finally be free. Once we've all had the stick once, the last stick holder must place it in the fire pit and say goodbye and thank you. That will give us good luck and good love and good... Wait, Lord. What are you talking about? Ah, from the top. I am the stick holder, but... It's raining. Who should be the last person to have a stick? You're the next person to have a stick. Luann, you know so much about knowledge, about all the things I want to know. I hope the stick offering will solidify our pact of silence and future cooperation. And I need to know the good stuff. Sure, Mord. You can always come to me. And, thanks for the stick. You are now the stick holder. Pass on the stick. Alright. She had a really good conversation about, exercising her boundaries. I'm giving you the stick. Why not give it to Ben? You give it to Ben. I got to choose who I give the stick to. I want to give it to you. Oh, are you still fighting? No, that's why I'm giving you the stick. Because I love you and I'm sorry. Why are you sorry, though? You're exercising your boundaries. Brad was pushing you. An apology stick? Yeah. Wow. Thank you. After much hushed deliberation, it looks like the stick is passing hands. More fun when everyone can hear, but hey, I'm just some loud girl. Alright. And they had a good conversation about storytelling. Mord gave this stick to Chloanne, and Chloe gave it to me. And now I'm giving it to you. But I want you to know, if I had been the first stick holder, you still would have been my first choice. Because you're a cool dude.
I was feeling a little down about being last.
But you get to be the one to stick it in.
But not anymore. I guess that's why you said that stuff.
I just didn't choose you first, because it would have been too obvious. But you're actually my favorite.
I will never forget you, Stick. Although we have to part ways now, I know that one day we will both return to dirt. And meet again, in this forest. Oh hey, Mord.
Yeah?
Remind me to append this forest to my list of potential burial sites.
Okay. I will bury you here myself.
Thank you. This will be a great place to be dead.
These are some freaky-ass kids. I love them.
It's time to go home.
The stick isn't in the... We didn't really get the jacket or the ocean that much. She did wear a big jacket at the White Ocean once. So... the jacket is a metaphor. You put the jacket between your teeth, but you don't wear it. You put it betwixt them. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that one scene, yeah. The point is that they had a good time. That was cool. It was a fun little game. Alright, I'm gonna give it to y'all again. Yeah, where'd it go? You get this again. Autism to autism communication. Oh, excuse me. Cool. That was a fun game. Whee! Yeah, that game... Guys, this is like the first time I've beaten a game on the first time I streamed it. It's called Cars, but it's not. It's all about one car. No, it's about lots of cars, actually. It's about all of the cars in the town of... the town of Radiator Springs. Thank you very much. Let me change my game. I was in the middle of figuring... I had a pop-up on my screen, okay? Oh god, that's loud. I had a pop-up on my screen. Actually... I had to read the pop-up before I could continue my sentence. No story or substance, just some stuff about a stick. Oh. This is really loud. Hold on, let me... And then I gotta change the...
I
Oh,
guess
hello!
you're gonna miss the
Hi!
raid.
Hello!
Raid. You're
People!
talking about
Viewers.
right?
Viewers.
Yeah.
Hi!
And you're talking about raiding their
Streams.
for their
Viewership.
right?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, people! Welcome on in. Hold on, I'm trying to get my stream set up. Welcome, people. Strawberry Tiki. I like your name. That's a fun name. How are you doing? Dan. You dirty, dirty Dan. You brought some people over. How dare you? Barry Who. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming on in. For those who do not know me, my name is Holden or the Bulba Boy. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a tiny little guy. Just a small guy. I'm a neurodivergent trans streamer who plays indie and Nintendo games. And you came at a good time. I'm just changing my stream category. We just finished a game. The first time I've beaten a game on stream in a long time, in one stream, that is. Just a little guy. I'm 5 feet tall. I'm just a little guy. What else can I say? But you came at a great time. You came during, well, you came during Camp Bulba. Normally my stream doesn't look like this. Normally my stream looks like this. Or like, I have VTubers when I do Kingdom Hearts. Or this when I'm reading Homestuck. Or, when I'm inside of an orb. And we got predictions to make, you know? I like to have a little fun. But yeah. This is Camp Bulba. It is a 2-week interactive event where anyone who shows up during anyone who is in active or lurking in chat during... What are you looking for? You mean WTF? Are you okay? Anyone who is lurking or active in chat...
Hey, what the fuck?
Gets to earn a badge. So since you all are here, yeah, each of the... I'm doing a bad job explaining this. I'm very sweaty. It is very hot in here. I don't have AC. It is like 85 degrees. Anyone who shows up... Okay, we play... Rewinding. Have you seen this? Oh, no, that's not a command. I just have to pull it out. Now you have. It's not a command, it's just a thing. Alright. Camp Bulba. We're gonna talk about Camp Bulba. What is it? The 2-week interactive event. So, of the 3 days, UK sucks heat wise, yeah. Also just in general, yeah. So it's 3 days, 2 weeks in a row. So we're on day 2 of 6. There are summer camp themed games. Thank you. I'm having a hard time parsing my words, but thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on. Basically, I play summer camp themed games. We just beat a game called White Ocean Big Jacket, which is about a little family, doing the, going camping together and stuff like that. But for anyone who is active or lurking in chat, earns a badge. So, for example, because you're here during the start of this game, you get a badge, and then at the end of the 2 weeks, I send the, a digital sash with all the badges that you get, and I'll send it to you, and you can put it on your socials that says, I went to Camp Bulba, and I thought it was fun. So you are here for the Personal Perspectives badge. Yesterday we did web fishing, and we watched a cool video about fishing, and then we did a science project, and that was cool. I don't know anything about electrical engineering, and I wish I knew that Mel was an electrical engineer. She could have helped me. I love that little chuckle squeak you do. It sounds like Winnie the Pooh. Don't compliment me! So yeah, this is another game. We just finished White Ocean Big Jacket, which is about, like, conversations around, around a campfire, and, like, learning about the perspectives of others, because everyone else was really awkward, not sure how to interact with each other. But once they actually had conversations, they get to see everyone's point of view and learn that everyone's pretty cool. So, this is another one. This one just came out this summer. It is, if you guys follow the Wholesome Direct, it was in the Wholesome Direct, so I won't finish it today, but I keep saying Friday. The 6th day of Camp Bulba will be a makeup day, where I'll be playing games that I didn't finish. We started talking about temperature, and I immediately got an ad for a drink named Celsius. I have a coworker who drinks that Celsius like it's water. It's crazy. Like, girl, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. That's why you got anxiety. Alright. This game does not work for DualShock, apparently. I have to play with mouse and keyboard. Oh, it's an energy drink. Alright. So I'm gonna do this for a little bit. And then we'll probably do Elpis's video one more time at 10:30. It's a healthier energy drink. It's got like guarana and stuff in it. I'm like, ugh. So, but yeah, if you think that Camp Bulba is cool, stick around, because tomorrow, yes, tomorrow, we will be, that's Elpis's video. Tomorrow we will be doing a spooky story competition. So if you want to tell a spooky story, you can either submit it to me ahead of time, or you can hop in VC and tell it to everybody, and it'll be really cool. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. I know Dan likes to tell stories. I have a friend who used to do 8 a day. Oh my god. Are they okay? Does their heart hurt? That's exceptionally not okay. Anyway, let's, I don't know what the hell this is saying. Super late for me, so I'm hitting the tent. Hopefully I'll be able to stop by tomorrow. See ya, Edit! I hope to see you tomorrow as well. A fellow writer, I assume. I think you said you were a writer, and that's why you have Edit in your name? Or am I wrong? Either way, I would love to have you by story. People who tell stories during the spooky story night get an extra bonus badge. I'll be reading a short story I wrote because I didn't do this half-assed like I usually do. I'm proud of you, Shrap. That's a good deed. You get the good friend badge. I am. I got 2 pieces in contest right now. Ooh, nice. So if you want to show up to the spooky story night, tomorrow's the perfect night. It'll be at my usual time of 7 Eastern. So, yay! I'm gonna write mine up tomorrow morning after I have my breakfast. I'll see. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't overdo it. Don't overdo it, you know? Do what you got the energy for. Alright, let's see what this game's about. He's speaking in tongues. Yeah, I'm British. I'm not British.
Oh, sorry, I thought you spoke fire too. What did you pick as a second language in middle school?
French. Je peux parler un petit. Honestly, no, it's not okay, but I'm fairly sure it was more okay back then than now. It only does one. Oh, okay. One now is probably a lot better, yeah. Oh, the person you're talking about uses its pronouns, yeah. It only does one. Hell yeah! I love my homies with its pronouns. Like my buddy Vlad. Yeah, I picked up.
Wait, I'm getting off track. First of all, I'd like to welcome you to my side. What a pleasure to see new people joining in. I'm Spark. What's your name?
I get to make a name! It's been so long since I played a game where I can name myself. Oh, yes. What should my name be? Steve. Oh, Steve. I am not gonna be Steve. Earth. Flamer. I mean, you know me, Ricky. I'm a flamer. Yeah. Are we going to back to the days of holding these nuts? Is there something that we could put these nuts in at the end, like sort of like we did Link My Balls, Melzen nuts? Yeah, you forgot you was Steve. Barf these nuts. I said these nuts. My name is Goblin These Nuts.
Amazing. As we say around here, warmth to you, Goblin These Nuts. I love meeting a new human, or human beings. Let me explain about what we do here. Our campfire is a place of empathy. We take time to answer intimate, deep, or funny questions. Then we discover what others shared before us, like a gentle and sincere echo.
Are other people gonna see my answers? Like, is the next person is this a chain game? Oh no! Oh, the next person to play this is gonna see my name and they're gonna go, "What the fuck?" I hope a child doesn't play this next. I didn't know that. Oh no.
We take the time to answer deep questions, discover what others shared before us, like a gentle and sincere echo through time. We're here to grow hand in hand, but to ensure the best possible experience, these encounters don't happen in real time. Here's an example. The last person who played this game, I asked the following question. What beautiful emotion would you like to pass on to the next person who starts this game?
Here's what they answered. Benevolent stranger, I'd love you to know that you are wanted and loved here around the fire with us. Don't be nice to me! Attend Camp Bulba. A fully anonymous, asynchronous, and moderated. Oh my god, why didn't I know that?
This is what they wanted to share with you, communicating without speaking to you directly.
The child is not going to understand why Goblin D's Nuts is funnier than the infamous Holden Berries. That's true. Holding on for life.
And now I'd like to ask you the same question. What beautiful emotion would you like to pass on to the next person who starts this game?
What do I gotta say to be nice? Oh my god! Holding on. Free compliment. This is the person who plays this game. No, you can watch me on twitch.tv making your comment live. Okay, I'm a nice person. I'm really good at giving compliments, so. I'm streaming this game and 1,000 people are watching me compliment you. Yeah, dude, and then the moderators would delete what you say. So that you're not like KMS, okay? That's why you're not buying this game. What if I gifted you this $7.99 game? I don't know. I love me an indie game. Alright, I'm gonna say, don't forget to take, then I'm gonna take my personal perspectives badge back from you, Shrapnel. Don't forget to take time out of your day to do something that makes you laugh. Laughter and joy help us stave off the fear of the world, even if it's just for 5 minutes at a time. Plus, laughter is contagious. Laughter isn't an emotion, dunkass. The holden giveth and the holden taketh away. Yeah, it's an emotional response. And my favorite sound in the whole world is laughter, so... Except when it's ha-ha.
Thank you. This way, the chain will continue on and on. So you see, that's how things work around.
So, who played the game first? Who played the game first? They didn't get it. They probably had a baked-in one.
You see, that's how things work here. We receive the experiences and emotions of others and share ours in return. When I ask you a question, you'll have time to answer in a personal and heartfelt way. Once you've answered, you'll be able to read what the player across from you wrote during their own session. They will not know that you talked with them. Similarly, you'll have no way to contact them or know who they are, as never share the real usernames of player.
Oh, okay. Time to voice train, not to get a nice femme voice, but specifically to torment Bulba with the worst laugh. That was pretty terrible. That's a terrible laugh. I don't know if my mic picked up Nana.
We're here for just two things: sharing our emotions and experiences. Growing together in a space that fosters empathy. This is not a place to try and convince someone they're wrong or question their story. Here, kindness is key.
You okay, buddy?
It creates beautiful moments to cherish. I hope you'll experience it that way too.
I have to femme voice train to mess with people. Nana can do a femme voice and a deep voice. That's why we don't let Ren have a draw harp, that's true.
However, for other players to meet and talk with you in the future, I'll need your permission to remember your answers. In any case, we change your username to make responses anonymous. You agree to share your answers with players?
Yeah, dude.
Alright. Let's meet under the stars for just a few minutes for our first beautiful moment together.
Yeah, this is great. What if you play the game and you're the next person in the chain and you're like, haha, I saw him come up with this. Bro, this game's on Steam. It's called Fireside Feelings and it's $7.99 on Steam. My voice trains so I sound like James Earl Jones after taking 60 shots of testosterone. Or you could just take testosterone. Oh. Who are you? I can make a guy! Not available at the moment. There's a business bear. This is how Nana feels at work. She's absolutely fucking depressed. Cool skateboarder. Living his best goddamn life. Honestly, my goal is Chad Kroger if he was a woman. I don't know who that is. Oh, he has an ice cream truck, but he has flat tires. Buddy. Oh. Capitalism axolotl hate his job. You want to go be with Plant? I believe so. Another business guy. Oh, a barista not having a good time. Who am I? I want to know who the capybara and the frog and whatever this last one is. Foxy. They're all miserable except for the skater. The skater seems pretty chill, having a good day. A beerista. The bee is also really small. I'm gonna go with the cat, honestly. Oh, you vote penguin? Oh, the penguin is kind of cute, actually, yeah. This penguin is fucking done. He kind of look like me, too. He's just a little guy. He can be the avatar. Most trailers were banned when they voice streams seem to go through mid-stage where they sound like the lead singer of Blink-182. What if I did that instead of Nickelback? Oh, okay. I do love the penguin. Yeah, the penguin. Maybe the penguin with hair. Maybe a green penguin. Wait. Oh, that's cute. Look at him. It's me. Yeah, there's an airbender tattoo right here, yeah. And then there's also an anchor. Actually, yeah, the anchor arm tattoo is kind of badass. We're gonna have an anchor arm tattoo, that's cooler. Oh, look at him! He's so cute. Brown belt. Flesh-colored pants. I like the yellow pants on him. That's actually kind of cute. The anchor arm is very manly. I'm a jerk and everybody loves me. That's why I tried anchor arms. You're about to share emotions with players from all over the world. To keep these exchanges respectful, we carefully filter these messages. However, some topics may still be sensitive or triggering. We've pre-disabled certain themes. If you want to manage them, click here. No, I'm good. Give him a denim backpack. Well, he doesn't have a denim backpack, but he got a backpack. I made a guide! This game fucking rules. Oh, hello, are you joining us? Aww. I love meeting new people. We were actually just talking about friendship. I'm so glad you're here. It's always so lovely to chat all night long with friends. What's your relationship with friendship? First question, it's your turn. Do you think we'll manage to be friends? Do you think we'll manage to become friends? So this is the player character of the last person. No, you seem mid. I'm not mid, I'm small. Is the question, what's your relationship with friendship, or do you think we'll manage to become friends? Is it both of them? I'm a pretty supportive and caring dude. Neat Ying T Teep is in this game. Be il tik substituting il me views with ease. I'm pretty supportive and caring dude. You'll gladly be a friend to anyone who is done with being a kid electricity. Dean! Tilly, nickname Dean. Unexpected. Dreamy excitation. In the curve, real firm. Ready. I think video yipping teeny friendship. It's the first beast yipping step. And I'm eager to meet new people and learn about them. There's always something to bend over. Shared interests, movies, books. Even if it doesn't work out, and this ends up being nothing more than a nice conversation at a campfire, I'm still glad to share this moment with someone. Friend, you're not. Don't be mean to me, Ricky. It's in your skill skip aid that specifically talks about a bit having an affair and in size. Don't worry, we won't judge you if you play the field a little. You see, it is magical to mimic the world around a good campfire. Please, you both seem like two people who, well, quickly became friends. Some teams leave pets people in your path and bam. Kill you. Yeah.
Shut the hell up!
Okay, good. I'm done talking with just ease. No, I was only allowed to talk with all of my vowels as the letter E for 5 minutes. So, yeah, I know. They wanted me to type with the E's, but I was like, no, not happening. My computer turned off in the middle of stream yesterday. That was fun. It was a very good time. It was horrible and glorious. My monitors are both going like that, and I'm like, what's going on? All I did was hit Alt-Tab to open Steam so that I could add Renata into my web fishing lobby. How do you check your CPU temp? Do I have to delete system 32 to do that? Yeah, don't type with just E's, yeah. Sometimes life puts people in your path and boom. So this is the next part of the D's Nuts clan. This is Goblin D's Nuts, the penguin with the manly tattoo. We played web fishing yesterday. Task manager? Let's see. Task manager, manage me a task. It doesn't really show you where the temperature is. It tells me like CPU, memory, network. It doesn't say temperature. Star apps, users, details. Test manager does have an option to view GPU temp though. Does it? Oh. 50 degrees Celsius. Is that good? I don't know Celsius. What is Celsius? I'm an American. I speak Fahrenheit. I am rather toasty. 50 is not bad at all. Okay. Phew. I don't have air conditioning. I'm very balmy. A lot of grease coming off of me. Good to know. I'll check my temperature more often. Is it? Yeah, okay. Well, what is a temperature that's bad? Like, when do I know 50 will kill you, but my GPU is at 58? Okay. When is it bad? When can I be like, 911, my PC's on fire? I've had a computer catch fire before. Oh my god. That was, okay, so this was back when, I was like 2011? And I had a computer that still was running Windows 2000, and this is right before, maybe like a month before they stopped supporting Windows 2000 on most websites. But my dad found that laptop in his basement, so he was like here in his office's basement. But I was trying to read Homestuck on that laptop. This is when my mom was in the hospital. So, like, we couldn't afford to get me a better laptop, and then it caught fire. So then my mom's friend who I was staying with for 2 weeks when my mom got her cancer treatment, I had to borrow her laptop to read Homestuck. I couldn't remember what page I was on. I remember mentioning to Orville that when we did the Land of Wind and Shade, that that page was really important to me when we did that walk around. Depends on the CPU, but will thermal throttle if getting too hot. Set warnings at certain temps. Huh. Does anyone know how to check the temperature of their iPhone? Because I've tried to check before. I know it stops heating. It stops charging after it's a certain heat. So, but this is a pretty not intensive game, so... Stick a thermometer up his ass. Touch it. That's a phone. It's pretty cool right now, but when it's in my car, it's pretty bad. Alright. Goblin D's nuts. Has it ever happened to you meeting someone and instantly knowing they become a friend? Yeah? Happened to you meeting someone and instantly knowing they become a friend? Yeah, I'd say I'm a pretty... take off the back cover and rub your fingers on the circuit board rapidly. Guys, my Bulbasaur is all cracked. This is the one that Kimmy got me for Christmas. When I have my laptop plugged in, the keyboard heats up and it actually gets too hot to press the WASD. No, that is not okay, dude. Then again, is that the same computer that has like all of your porn mods for Oblivion? Yeah, it starts throttling before it shuts down. If you start seeing unexplained slowing of image rendering, it may be the heat. Yeah, I trust Melody. No, it's your desktop. What are you running on your laptop, dude? I'm gonna come over to your house right now. I'm driving to Boston. I'm gonna fix your laptop. I'm a pretty quick judge of character. I can tell when someone is friend material, but that doesn't fully... No, wait. Seems like a bad idea, but hey, I'm not an engineer. That's a bad design, yeah. Unfortunately, I can easily get attached too quickly. The ones who are cool with that stick around. I've met a few of my internet friends in person. It's always a little weird for 5 minutes. Then I remember who they are, and then we act like we've known each other in person, IRL, forever. It feels damn good. Laptop. Gaming laptops are pretty bad for overheat because of all the power of a desktop gaming PC crammed. Yeah, that one, the PC that I gave Jay was a gaming PC, and that shit was heavy. I'm like, how is this a good idea for a laptop? I don't think gaming laptops are a good idea. I wish I could meet you. You're a cool guy, but I can't really travel anymore. Aw, buddy, I'd love to meet you. I love traveling, so like, TBH, I'm down. I'm always down. I travel all the time. I got wheels. I'm always down. I drive down, my parents don't live in Virginia anymore, so I don't have to drive to Virginia in the middle of 90-degree weather. Same but laptop here, I heard that. I would love to meet Dan, but like, flying's expensive. There's little ridges, but they don't seem to make a lot of space underneath. Another method for checking iPhone temp is open it and lick the battery like a 9-volt. Ooh, I like licking batteries. Gaming laptops aren't a really good idea, but people get super into gaming. Yeah, like they got a game when they're on an airplane. I'm like, bro, just exist around people for like 5 seconds. It's gonna be really cool. Really cool. Yeah, I'm always down. I'm always down to meet anybody. If I got the money, I got the time, I'm down to meet you. As long as you don't kill me. You know, I've met Shrap and he's not killed me. I've met him in person three times. Yeah, 3 times. Couple times, yeah. The people I instantly clicked with and felt like I had known them for ages. It can make things harder because I never know if the other person feels the same way. That's when my anxiety usually kicks in and I get too nervous to contact them or ask to hang out. As long as we're surrounded by the right people, right? I mean, you'd have to come to Maryland, which is a boring-ass state. My friend Furry lives in Maryland. Y'all got Old Bay. I've been meaning to meet Furry for a long time. We've been Twitch friends for, like, almost 6 years. Like, I'm down. I'm definitely down. The screen. What about the screen? Very tingly and staticky. And, like, Nana's parents live in Pennsylvania. They live in, like, where they make the pretzels. So, like, very close by. Absolutely very close by. Permeates our land like spice melange. Yeah, I always end up pretty close to Maryland. Because we go to the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair every year. I used to put my hands close to the screen on my old TV growing up and feel the crack. I miss that. And then you'd smell your fingers afterwards and you smell the dust. Oh, it smelled so good. You just feel like... I miss old TV. Yeah, it tastes like dust if it weren't dehydrating, but also you lose control of your tongue. It's weird. I would always write on the glass of the TV. It was fun. And then you take a magnet, swipe it across, lose all the color, take the magnet, swipe it back, and the color's back. We did that in my 7th grade science class. That was fun. Alright, do you prefer having lots of friends around you or just a few close ones? The smell of burning dust. I don't like large Groups. They make me nervous. I like having lots of friends, but in small groups at a time. 'Cause yeah, I got lots of friends. All y'all here in chat are my friends, you know? All my besties up in here. If all my friends came to a party, I'd have a panic attack. But in 5 or less, that's a sweet spot. Anytime you can leave a discussion, return the main menu. No, this is fun. I'm liking this. We'll watch. This seems like a pretty short game. Then we'll watch Elpis's video again after the game. I'm enjoying this conversation. I would not call game nights an especially small group. Well, like I mean, like in person, like in the flesh. That's terrifying when there's so many people. You know, I've had events meeting people where we're in huge groups and we ended up just splitting off because it was just too much to make plans with too many people. I prefer a smaller friend group, makes things feel more intimate and personal. The more people there are in a group, the harder it gets to give them the attention and care they deserve. It can take an hour or two to go through all the conversations of Fireside Feelings if you're focused. I don't know how to focus. I mean, I'll play. Yeah, we can play this for maybe like another half hour, and then we'll finish it on. I keep saying on Friday. We'll finish it next week during the makeup day. Yeah, knowing me, I don't know how to focus. You know, I took my meds today, but I took my meds at like 10 o'clock in the morning. XRs take 12 hours and then they will fade off. So like my meds wore off about a half hour ago. I love yapping. I don't shut the fuck up. You know that about me. So like we're finishing this next week on Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday. Because the days I'm streaming next week are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday is the makeup day. Yeah. This is great. I'm loving this. I like people. It makes it harder for me to be myself, too. The bigger the group, the more I feel like I need to perform to fit in. Homie, I'm a Twitch streamer. I've been performing even in rooms by myself, ever since I was a wee little kid. I always talk to myself like there was a computer, or like there was a camera following me. I was just born to do this. With a small group of friends, I feel like it's easier to understand each other and open up, knowing you and your secrets are safe with them. Last night, I was chatting with a hiker from Slovenia, and she was telling me about her little cousin who in a few minutes made a new friend at the playground. She thought to herself, when was the last time you made a friend? Like a real one, not just a party buddy or a colleague. A real one, the kind you stay up with all night, remaking the world around for fire. Could you say when you last made a friend like that? How did it happen? What made you take that step? When's the last time I just randomly made a friend? Like in person? What? The baristas at the corner, the coffee shop down the corner call me friend. Does that count? I just got the people I met in DSA. That kind of counts. I went to a street fair one time and found a table of political activists. They were... Now, I felt very comforted by the fact... This was about last summer, I think. Yeah, last summer. tender and kind-hearted people would stand up passionately about something. Passionately about serious problems in their community. So after standing around chatting with these folks, I joined a couple meetings and ended up joining the organization. Now we hang out every now and then outside of meetings to play board games. Share snacks. Meeting people just like you in your local community isn't all that hard if you know where to look. Who knows? Even your upstairs neighbor could be a friend if you had the... if you were brave enough to ask them. I got a smiley face at the end of all my sentences. I asked them and then they didn't respond. I have a hard time making friends. I always feel like an NPC in someone else's game. Nice conversations to have before you get on with a normal quest life. Yeah, I feel that, when I'm at work at least. Last time I made a real friend, I was with a coworker. I think I need this sort of forced proximity to warm up to people like it used to be in school. Yeah, I get that. We clicked instantly being the same age and all, but it was always just work. Please type Alt-1 in the next text box. What's Alt-1? It was her who made us cross that line and meet up outside of work. Nothing special, really. It started with inviting each other to our birthdays. Then we meet up before work events to choose outfits and drive there together. And at one point, I stopped introducing her as my colleague from work and started calling her a friend. Aww. Hold Alt and hit 1. Release and you'll see. That's how you get special edit. Oh, okay. Now I can text her anytime and talk for hours. It was such a slow and organic bond. Neither of us really pinpoint when exactly the switch happened, but I love every second of this journey. I'm glad that I found her, or actually that she found me. Have you ever fallen in love with a friend? If so, what did you do? Oh my god. Oh god. Sure. Multiple times, in fact. Half the time I stifle it, and the other half of the time I'm like, hey, baby, you me? We did the thing? And then we just kind of like stare at each other and not actually touch. Yeah. Looking back. Oh, with a friend. Probably, yeah. I mean, gosh, yes. Many times. I'm kind of clingy. No. I'm kind of quick to develop feelings. Even for an average Joe, holding a door for me will lead me to having a stupid fantasy of a life we have together in an alternate timeline. What did I miss? We finished a Wide Ocean Big Jacket, and you missed the conversation. Hey baby, hey baby, it's me. Ricky, I'm not a top. I don't know how to approach people. So you missed a conversation with the aunt and the girl, the girl was asking the aunt about sex. And then, in the morning, they had like a little moment with a stick. And they passed the stick around, complimenting each other. And we're all glad that they were able to share each other's perspectives. Now we're playing Fireside Feelings, which I didn't realize is a live service game. So everything that I type will be going to somebody else. So. Okay, you said Alt 1? Why is nothing happening? There's an Alt plus 1. Other Alt and 1. No. Not working. That's weird. Oh well. But no, they were not dead pirates. Half the time I fall for friends, I stifle it until the feeling goes away. Some do. Oh, okay. Other times I feel bold and I act on it. If the feeling is not shared, that's fine. We can still be friends. If the feeling is shared, all the more better. I think I'm a little in love with all of my friends. I mean, all of my friends are really cute. Should have been the smiley face though, yeah, right? Not in a creepy friend zone way or even a friends to lovers way. I just have a deep warmth and admiration for all of them that could turn to romantic love if I let it grow that direction. Yeah, honestly. Like, I'm the kind of person that, like, I don't go out searching for love. If love just comes to me, I'm like... I feel the same way as Dreamy Axolotl. Yeah, exactly. You're cute too, not in a gay way. Thanks, Strap. Sometimes I don't feel cute, so you saying that makes me feel all the more better. I may be a really confident guy on stream, and all like, yeah, I'm hot, I'm sexy, I'm funny. But there's days where I'm just like, I'm kind of gross. You know, like, I'm sitting in an 85-degree room sweating right now. Absolutely sweating. And I'm like really self-conscious about how sweaty I am. And I'm like, I got this nasty bruise on my arm. I'm just like really self-conscious about it right now because I'm like, I'm a better phlebotomist than the last person to phlebotomize me. But I'm cute in a gay way. Thank you, Orville. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not the kind of person to like go out of my way to find love. I just let it happen. And if it happens, I'm like, nice. There, you got complimented by both ends of the het gay spectrum. Yay! I love it. But yeah, if I'm not currently crushing on anyone right now, but if I had a crush on any of you guys, you bet your sweet Bippy you'd know. Like I said, I kind of get quickly attached to people, so like. Anyway, I've suspected that I'm demisexual, demi-romantic for quite a while now, so that might be why. I need the deep trust and understanding that friendship usually has to form these sort of deep feelings at all. Yeah, I can't get attracted to a stranger. That shit's weird. I don't know. So the potential's always there. I get this person. This person's good. But I do my best to not let it get out of hand and pass the what-if fantasy. I cherish every friendship I have and wouldn't want to risk any of it with someone as unpredictably as romantic feelings. Yeah. I wouldn't want to ruin friendships over that, you know? Hell, even my last relationship ruined my friendships with other people for no goddamn reason. You know, like, people get overly attached to other people and then try to take sides and that kind of shit. Bulba has a chat on, crush on chat. Don't look at me! No! No, I met my last partner through a Twitch chat, and then that was a bad idea when we broke up, and then, like, half of the people that watched us fall in love on stream just kind of were like, oh, they're not together anymore, I don't want to watch anymore. And that's kind of weird, is that like people overly sensationalize other people's relationships if they watch it unfold, because it was kind of like a little storybook celebrity thing, you know, where you're like looking at the tabloids and whatever, and they're like, whoa, this guy, he fell in love with someone in his chat, and it's like, okay, whatever, stop sensationalizing me. And then like when those people are no longer together, it gets weird, and then people are just like, you two broke up, I don't want to watch your stream anymore. Ew. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't need you if you were just here to watch me fall in love. Like, that's gross. Just watch me be a cool dude for me. You know, don't watch me be a cool dude because I'm falling in love. It's just weird. The thought is nice, but the actual possibility of doing stuff with other strangers are... Yes, exactly! That's why I don't have hookup apps. I'm like... Yeah, sometimes I get an urge, but I'm like... No, these people don't know me. They'll just, like, see my undercarriage for, like, 10 minutes and then dip out. Yeah. Alright. You probably also lost friends, I imagine, like all of us. For me, it's almost every time the sun rises. When I talk about losing a friend, what comes to your mind immediately? Oh man, I've lost so many friends, dude. Literally the people that I just mentioned. There were some people I, like, literally was attached to. Let's say, as a content creator, yeah, I tend to lose a lot of people who I felt were my friends. But because I can be gullible, as an influencer, I brush my teeth every day with charcoal toothpaste. But I can be gullible and not realize that what I felt was friendship was actually parasocial. Yeah, people actually do brush with charcoal toothpaste. Yeah, they do. And like they brush and their teeth are like all black, and then they spit it out and their teeth are like pristine white. I'm like, doesn't that like destroy your enamel? That's crazy. I don't know. I like this game because I get to yap. Yeah. I felt was friendship was actually parasocial. After I had a breakup, a lot of people in my community left. It felt embarrassing that people I thought were my friends didn't want to support me during a tough time. Sure, losing people comes naturally in that sort of scenario. But when it's over something like heartbreak or mental illness, or mental illness, and it really makes you head into a world of self-doubt. Supposedly helps with bad breath? Ugh. I'll use sorbent though, and we'll put all bad stuff from your mouth. You also mess up if you swallow it on med. Yeah, exactly. I've been reading a lot about tree sap gum. Tree sap gum does exactly what charcoal is supposed to do, but it also helps restore your enamel. That's pretty cool. I stopped chasing after people. Stop chasing after people. Those that stick around for me are the ones who matter. So if I lose someone over something asinine ever again, it's fine. It will probably sting, but there's no sense in getting hung up over it. Aw, Ricky! That's toxic masculinity, bro! Tough men talk about their feelings, bro! Nah, man, that's okay. Sometimes it's hard for people to find the words for their feelings. I'm a very, like, in-tune person. I love talking about my feelings. I mean, I went to therapy for, like, 6 years straight, so, like, this is my jam, you know? It's like, I love talking about my feelings. I love talking about feelings in general, helping people with their feelings, helping people find the words for their feelings. So, like, if you wanted to talk about your feelings, not because I don't want to, because it's really hard for me to do. Yeah, exactly, you know, like, well, it's half of a joke. Introspection is hard when you don't have two flower making it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. A game like this is a good way to make you think about it, you know? Yeah, exactly, because, like, while I'm joking about toxic masculinity, that's honestly, like, a major part of why a lot of guys don't talk about their feelings, is that they're told not to. They're told not to put words to their feelings, and it's like, doesn't that hurt? Doesn't that hurt you? Doesn't it make you feel angry all the time to not figure out with words how you're feeling? You know, like, being able, like, it feels kind of stupid, but, like, looking at those, like, pity charts where it has, like, all the emotions on it, being able to just, like, imagine that in your head and be like, huh, yeah, I seem pretty hurt in that moment, kind of thing. Didn't like doing it as a kid, though. Yeah, I understand. Sometimes it can be embarrassing to have emotions. It doesn't have to be embarrassing, you know? But, like, there's nothing more hardcore and more tough than just being able to, like, figure out how you're feeling in the moment. You know, that's pretty cool. They'll tell you that, but they also don't like it when your emotions are suddenly at 11 without anyone, yourself included, understanding why. Yeah, exactly. It's like, be allowed to have feelings, too. When you have a moment where you're finding yourself stifling your feelings, why? Why are you stifling it? You know, like, if you're in a safe place to experience emotions, hell yeah, lean into it. It does hurt me in those I love. Yeah, and see, you're being introspective just by saying that, you know? Maybe that's a revelation you haven't had until recently, and that's still really cool, that you're able to realize that, too. Like, say something's really just upsetting you so hard that you just want to cry about it. And, like, you're alone, and you have the space to cry about it, but you force yourself not to cry. You're in an appropriate space to cry, so go cry. You know? Like, allow yourself to do it. If there's some biological reason why you can't cry, that's fine. Find another way to get your emotions out. But, like, crying is biologically, scientifically, a way to let out your stress, because they've found stress hormones are released in your tears, through your lacrimal ducts and everything. Like, tears of joy, there's positive hormones in those tears. So, I was almost a therapist. Alright, let's read about this person's loss. There's one former friendship that, to some degree, still haunts me. I'm what I used to call a passive friend, which is just a stupid way to say I really am the one to start conversation and come up with plans. People might think it's a sign of my lack of interest in them, or that I'm just too lazy or unbothered. It's a toxic trait or red flag. Maybe it is. It's just an anxiety acting up. We could be friends for ages, and I'd still feel like a burden to you when I so much as ask you if you want to hang out, or how your day has been. I just never felt like someone would want to get a notification to see my name pop up on the screen on their phone, you know? Buddy, I want to know you! You sound like someone very familiar. I'm not gonna out them, but I know it's stupid, and I'm working on it. I really am, but it's so hard. I'll be your friend. Oh my god. Anyway, my friends know about this, and they don't mind. At least I thought they didn't, until one day person B asked me if something happened between person A and me. Something about them saying we weren't really friends anymore. After months and months of hanging out with them, sending messages after message, helping them through hard times and opening up about insecurities, I texted today. Of course I did. And they went on to tell me how much of an awful friend I was that I never texted first. Bestie, I got ADHD. I don't text first often, so I get you. I get object permanence on my friends. I didn't put enough work. I was devastated. We had talked about this, about my anxiety and how it had nothing to do with her. She had said she understood, that she didn't mind initiating things. I knew she wasn't fine anymore, and she didn't tell me she told someone else. Friendship ended. She had made her decision, and I couldn't do anything about it. I knew I was at fault here, too. The effort put into friendship shouldn't feel one-sided. Never, but it didn't help with my problem either. I still doubt myself with every message I send or don't send, overthink every step in a friendship, new and old. Sometimes I fear it makes me miss out on new friendships because I just don't want anyone to feel like I don't care for them. And you can't just start a friendship with a disclaimer as weird at that, right? Homie, you're giving me the disclaimer right now, and it's not weird. Okay, like, I'll be your friend. I don't know you, you're anonymous, but damn. I know, my heart is hurting. Oh, I want to hug this person. I'm getting that gut, I'm getting bubble guts just thinking about it. My tummy's going, because I'm so sad about this. But I miss her, I really do. This is so real. You're a very pretty axolotl, okay? Like, I'm sorry that other people treat you like shit. Speaking about breakups, have you ever ended a friendship because you thought it was better for you? You loved the person in one way or another, but it was... Oh, yeah! Oh, simply to be so close, that you only loved the person in one way or another, but it wasn't good for your well-being to have them around, or simply to be close to them. Alright. Two people come to mind. Hey! The first one involves an ex-girlfriend. I gotta admit, we were all stupid during the pandemic. We were all lonely. This is a real person. This is a real person. These are real responses. Like, you can see, like, the grammatical errors and stuff. Like, these are legitimate people with messages. And so my messages will be sent to someone else. And someone else is going to play this game. They're going to see my responses and be like, whoa. So, yeah. I'm on question 7 of 8, so it shouldn't take me too much longer. I'm having fun with this, so, like, you know, we were all lonely and in need of human contact. So what did stupid me do? I met a girl on a dating app. I gave her the disclaimer that I was gay. She somehow loved the idea of having a gay boyfriend, but didn't once think that this wasn't going to work for her. And neither did I. Yeah, dude. I felt so embarrassed after she fell in love with me, and I didn't have the balls, the heart, to say I don't feel the same. So I prolonged an awkward relationship with someone who fell in love with me more and more every day, while I spent the entire time thinking about boys. Literally didn't have the balls. Yeah. I broke up with her eventually, but I knew I should have done it way sooner. I was very selfish. I'm not going to mention the part that I kind of had a crush on her dad. Yeah. It was very selfish. I think every now and then about sending her an apology letter, since it's been several years since we broke up. Maybe someday. The second person, I'm sorry, Shrapnel, I'm gonna get deep on this one. Second person that comes to mind was someone I didn't realize is very toxic. Most, if not all, of my friends are on the autism spectrum or have occurring mental disabilities. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about your ex. I'm sorry, man. There was one person in my Discord community who had they had borderline personality disorder. I really enjoyed them at first and found them funny. But in group settings, it got awkward when they would derail a group call because they started hysterically crying over nothing at all. Refused to get help. Yeah. It got to the point where they would message me solely out of the blue for help. They would send me videos of their dad verbally harassing them, threatening them. They would send me 20-ish messages in a row, so my phone would buzz like crazy, begging for my attention. Yeah, no, like, I'm legit. This is legit. This was someone who was in my community. Shrapnel's ex. Like, Shrap met them because of me. Very adorable, but very not okay. Yeah. I remember being on vacation with another friend and felt my phone buzzing in my pocket. Like a bomb went off. My heart started to race and I had a panic attack. I felt bad because I was visiting my friend to cheer them up after their gender-affirming surgery got canceled. The second time they texted, the second time that sticks out, I was driving 3 states away to my grandfather's funeral. Anyways, as fun as I got to do. Okay, good night, Nana. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up as late as I want. I'm gonna close the door. I don't go work in the morning. Oh, that was my fan. My fan's in the hallway. I gotta keep my door open or else I don't get air. I'll try to not be as loud. Or do I? Yeah, I don't work for another week and a half. They were calling me. I couldn't pick up the phone because I was driving 8 hours away. I think Maine is like 5 hours. Did I ever mention the first few months we were dating, since he was living in California at the time? That meant there was 3-hour difference between us. He would literally cry and get angry that I had to sleep and did not want to be... Dude, what the fuck? It's like he owned you. That's creepy. I pulled over at a rest area and saw they sent me more videos of their dad harassing them. I was having a public meltdown over this at the same time because the rest area, because at this rest area was a bus full of Boy Scouts, so I couldn't get to the bathroom, and the gender-neutral bathrooms locked. So I had to overcome my fear of crowds and my fear of being a trans person in a bathroom and wade through a crowd of boys to get to a stall. Then I rear-ended a guy in the parking lot because my hands were shaking so bad from seeing all those videos of their dad yelling. So I had to handle my own fear, anxiety, and mourning my grandfather, all while being expected to be at this person's beck and call. Like, no shade against people. Yeah, no shade against anybody who's got BPD. Like, seriously, like no shade, but like, when you're treating your friends like therapists, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. They can make me worse. Attraction mentality. Yeah, I love that, like, wanting to fix people thing, but I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I don't have the energy to try to fix people. You know, I want someone who can match my freak, and by match my freak, I mean they're at the same mental health stage in the journey. Every now and then I hear dating stories that make me feel better about not having a romantic feeling. Yeah, dude. Squid, you're so damn lucky. Like, this was a goddamn nightmare, and I know that Shrap had it even worse. Like, I love you, buddy, but that was fucked. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's not really my place to apologize for helping you two meet. You know, I can't help that happened. But, like, yeah, I'm a little guilty. I feel a little sorry sometimes, you know, but, like, you're a better person. Yeah, it really was my own, but yeah, exactly. You're a better person now. You know, you don't have that attached to you. I'm sure you probably have flashbacks, but, like, you're with a better person, and you're a better person. So, like, hell yeah, man. I'm proud of us for the growth that we've made since this. And now I know for the better that if this kind of thing happens again, I'm cutting them off. You know, like, if there's someone else who goes to that length, they're not my friend. Absolutely not. So, and I'm gonna say that. Even though I'm a pretty tolerant person for people who need accommodations, if they're trying to make me a 24-hour therapist, they're not my friend anymore. I will gladly cut off someone who gives me panic attacks and is just overall really toxic. I really hope this person attended therapy since they attended therapy. I hope this person is attending therapy, learning from it. That's some mad shit right there. Yeah, I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. I'm really lucky. My partner lives extremely close to me. No travel required. You're married. You're straight married. It's funny because we live together because we're married. Yeah. The first thing that comes to mind happened ages ago. I was around 12-ish, I think. I had a mutual friend with my older sister. We spent almost every day together. We meet up after school, had sleepovers every weekend. You get the idea. It wasn't a matter if we hung out together, just when and where. That was kind of the problem. They stopped asking me if I wanted to hang out. Just made plans for me, and when we spend time together, more and more made me feel like the third wheel. Yeah, it must be nice being married. When we were playing fairies and witches with dolls, mine would get frozen by one of them for being annoying, and then they would continue playing. Buddy! Petty things like that. We were all children after all, but I had grown tired of having them decide for me. I just wanted to have a choice for them to ask me if I wanted to hang out, not just expect them to. I would have said yes, despite our difficulties. I love hanging out with them. I just wanted them to ask. When I told them that, my sister understood. I was the one who brought her into that friendship after all. She was just happy to join and got carried away. But our mutual friend didn't. She accused me of not wanting to be her friend anymore, like me saying no to hanging out with her once, or even getting the option to do so meant I would say no to her forever. I was terrified, but even at that young age, I knew this wasn't okay. She was being obsessive, and I ended the thing. I told her no for the first time. This might seem overdramatic, I know it is, but it was an important step in my life to help me figure out boundaries. Hell yeah! Like, hell yeah for you figuring out your boundaries. Like, for real. That's what I was saying about the last game, you know, when the aunt was, like, putting out her boundaries on the uncle, being like, I don't want kids. And he kept pushing her, and she's like, no, I don't want kids. Like, yeah, you gotta be able to just, like, hold firm to your boundaries. That's something that I learned with Brody, you know? I learned my boundaries. You try to cross my boundary, I'm fucking off with you, you know? I'm like, no, you're not gonna get to me like that. One last question, because I don't want to keep you up all night. Especially since if I didn't, it would probably catch fire. But if we asked your friends to give you an adjective that best defines you, what would it be? Friends, give me an adjective. Give me an adjective, friends. How would you describe me? Or what best defines me? Hey, so I just asked chat, what adjective would you describe me? Kind? Oh, that's me. I'm kind. Short. Nerd. Yeah. Glasses. That's not an adjective, little guy. Yeah. We lived 40 minutes apart for years, but we moved in together and had dogs that didn't get along with each other, so we drove multiple times every weekend. Yeah, you had to get the dogs to like each other. Must have been tough. Yeah. Fine, short, nerd. Did you send the dogs to couples therapy? Yeah! That's good, that's good. Haven't heard from Dan or Ricky what adjective I am. What adjective am I? Usually when I mention myself, lovely. Lovely. Aww. Kind. Since I'm kind of in a wholesome playlist. Sorry for blasting out other people's trauma on a recording. So we're blasting out other people's trauma. No, pathetic. I got some input from multiple sources. Many of them say wholesome. It says empathetic. Another jokingly says short, which is true. I'm a short king. My fix I'm finding the perfect answer for the next 3 days and forget before ever getting it. That's okay. That's what you can do to get the best buddy badge. You can get the best buddy badge by coming up with a good word for me. Irritating. Yeah. But also heartwarming. Another says funny. Another says wimpy. Lovely. Where's it capitalized? Lovely. He's empathetic, short, wholesome, lovely, funny, comfy. I got. There's says nerdy. Few others are overthinking what adjective to use and will tell me in a few days. But the most important one is that they all say I'm joyful. I love spreading joy to others. That is my life mission. I hope that I can spread joy to you, even though I just kind of trauma dumped on you a bit back there. They're going to the next person who plays the game. So, like, I know Mel wants to play this, but my answers will probably go to Mel if she plays right away. Maybe wait a couple weeks before you play it. Or like, yeah, pay attention to see if someone else is streaming it on Twitch, but don't watch it. That's smart. Hope one day you remember some random penguin with an anchor tattoo told you that you're a good person no matter what you're going through. Heart emoji. Funny. I like to joke around, lighten the mood with puns or witty comments. Making people laugh is the best thing in the world. Same! The world sucks sometimes, and as you get older, life can be tough. I want to be a light in the dark for them. I want them to have a smile on their face when they think of me and remember the stupid face I made, or the thing I said, or the last time we hung out. I hope I don't want to be just another thing they have to worry about, but someone that brings them joy. Also, I'm unintentionally funny due to my awkwardness and awful social skills outside of my social group. Buddy, you're so welcome in my community. Who the hell are you? They know they can laugh with me and figure out life through that. Thank you so much, friends. It was a sweet and tender moment. I'll remember it for a long time. But before you go to bed, you can take the camera I hid behind that rock so you never forget that tonight you had a real heart-to-heart moment with a stranger. Camera behind what rock? Move them. Click and drag the mouse to move the frame. Oh, okay. Use the scroll wheel to adjust the frame size. That's us. Oh, oh. I developed the Polaroid. Yeah. Got a few words here. You're never too awkward. Oh. Okay. I could probably fit more. But, yeah, you're not supposed to shake Polaroids, that's true. You just gotta be patient. Never too awkward to be my pal. Aw. Oh, so you can like play this game forever, like have more conversations with strangers. Oh, I'm in my boxers. That's cute. Adventure diary. Aw. You said but. That's cool. Credits, Discord, memories. Yeah, so memories would be my little moment here with my axolotl buddy. Words or memories of your past conversations you can revisit by clicking this button. Other options are also available. If you don't want the conversation to appear online, check here. If you want to relive your conversation, click here. Finally, help prevent some players from encountering conversations that may be distressing. You can categorize them yourself based on triggers they contain. Verbal violence. I didn't mention my friend that I had to break up with because she was taking drugs. Oh, that hurt me more than it hurt her. I think. If she's still alive right now, I kind of don't. If she's dead right now, I don't care. If she's alive right now, I don't care. Because I've healed. I was already talking about a lot of fucked up things. Alcohol, poverty, sexuality. There's a lot of sexuality in there. Mental illness. Death, because I mentioned my grandfather. Religion, war, cruelty to animals, physical health, disappearance, kidnap. Wow. Yeah. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat that they let you tag the conversations. I thought that they were personally, like, moderated. You know? That's what I thought. Wonder if they're different. Yeah, I wonder if there's different questions. Yeah. That's pretty neat. I might play this again sometime. Maybe both on and off stream, who knows? Maybe in a couple months we'll be like, guys, I'm feeling emotional, I need some therapy. Can we have therapy again? And then I'll pull up the game and we'll have a little therapy. So, guys, I beat 2 games in 1 day. Yeah. So that's why on howlongtobeat.com. Yeah, because I want to know howlongtobeat.com and I want to see how long this game was. Alright, that's a little loud. Let me turn that down. Fireside feelings. Yeah, I went to howlongtobeat.com. This is where I always go before every game I play on stream. I see how long it is. And nobody said anything. Not a soul. You're at 1.5 hours. Yeah, but I'm a yapper. I'm sure if I was doing it by myself, I could do it real quick. I could do it real quick if I was by myself, but like, I can sit here and just yap at people. So. Oh, you probably missed a lot of conversation. I don't know. What was the last thing you remember? So yeah. That was Fireside feelings. That was so good. Alright. 2 Fireside 1 to 2 hours, yeah. Alright. Let me give everybody their badge. Perspective. We learned some perspectives. We had some real feelings today. Damn, dude. I'm glad we can talk about this shit, you know? Like, I think I have a mental health tag or something, you know? Like, you're always welcome to talk about mental health issues. As long as you're not pushing a boundary, like Shraps X, you know? Don't push any boundaries like that, but like, if someone's bumming you the fuck out and you need someone to cheer you up, just tell me and I'll help cheer you up, you know? If cheering you up means talking about it, we can find an appropriate space to talk about it too. You know, like, I like helping people. That's why I wanted to be a therapist for a long time. Absolutely no trauma dumping if— oh, yeah. Yeah, no trauma dumping. No, yeah. From my rules, yeah. Well, let me turn this down. This is mad loud. It's so loud. So dramatic. That rule is in there because of Brody. I put that rule there because they would come into my chat. Like, it's so awkward to watch my old VODs. Like, one of the reasons I didn't continue streaming, Earthbound Beginnings was because they kept coming into stream and trauma dumping while I was playing that game. I'm just like, I can't pay attention to this game. That's the last thing I remember talking about. Oh, the last part of, there was one more question. The question was if your friends described you, we gotta choose that. Okay, if your friends described you, what adjective would it be? So I took everybody's adjectives. But also, before I read off, hey guys, guess what? We got a prediction. And did I lose internet connection today? I did not. So congratulations, Orville. You are the only person to say. So you just got made bank, dude. You just made bank. You should have bought, yeah, you should have bought everything. What's that next to your name mean? What? Sword? Oh, the 2. Yeah, the 2 means like he chose option 2 of no. The 1 means, yeah, so, oh yeah, you were here for that. I ran a prediction at the start of the game. Oop, wrong page. I ran a prediction at the start of the stream of whether or not I lose internet today. Everyone else said yes. Orville said no. Bro just won points. I could be like 70% of the way to kill Johnny Sins. Well, no, you would just get your points back. Everybody else should have put in a fuck ton of points. You know, like, Shrap should have bet everything he had. He should have been a bad boy. But yeah, I'm proud of me. I didn't lose internet. Put in like 10k. Elpis, you ruined. You're ruined. You'll never be able to make me play the game with my feet for 5 minutes. Actually, yeah, he should have, since one of us would have gotten the fortune. Yeah, exactly. One of you would have gotten enough points to kill Johnny Sins. I have a special thing that happens on stream when that happens. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna raid off, though. We live to destroy our mutual enemy. Someday, buckaroo. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put Elpis's video in Discord. Because it's getting kind of late. We watched it twice. Anyone here got the badge anyway, so... Well, I'm gonna put, stop letting Orv get points. Yeah, let's ruin him. I'm gonna put Elpis's video in Discord. And we're gonna play it again next week on the 6th day when we do the makeup day. So that, people who missed the videos can watch them. Add that frog sound. Yeah! Okay, I will. Bit long. Yeah, it's 17 minutes. Which is fine, you know, like, it's not like Orville's presentation last year that was like an hour and a half. I let him, like, live info dump, so... Which is fine, I give him the platform. I made sure I'm playing a game without a story on that day, so... Remind. Squid video. There. Hopefully I'll remember. I gotta bother Ren to send her video to me. And then I asked Mel about a video, and then she didn't respond. It was about the My Melody Hello Kitty character. I'm gonna go to bed anyway, so I'm gonna raid off, but thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for the kind words you said about me, the kind words that we all had amongst each other. I responded to you, Orville. I sent you a couple. A couple ideas, I guess. You know, like... How to tell the difference between a hawk and a raptor and... You did? I gotta get good. We can talk, yeah. We gotta talk tomorrow anyway about parameters for your presentation slash video slash whatever, so... Oh, yeah. So I can do that. But yeah, we had a lot of kind words. We shared a lot of feelings today. We learned a lot about perspectives. Hawk is a kind of raptor. I don't remember what I said. Falcons, right. Don't forget that in order to get the Best Buddies badge, you gotta do something for a friend. Doesn't have to be capitalistic in nature, because, yo, fuck capitalism. We don't do capitalism here. I'm still okay begging for money, but I'm kidding. I'm gonna raid off. There's not a lot of people raiding right now. Not a lot of people streaming right now. I'd have to Emmy injure her, just because she's always a good person to raid to. And she's kind. She was there for me when I had a lot of tough times. I was literally, like, houseless. I lost my apartment, and she was there for me. That was pretty cool. I wanted to say no to receiving money, that's true. Shrapnel got you a birthday present. That counts. That counts. Orville's doing a live presentation because he works better off of info dumping. That's just the way that he does better. Well, it's not really. It's like a presentation / conversation. Because when he did his animals video last year, yeah, he works in wildlife. Yeah, wildlife medicine. So he did a presentation on like New England species. A lot of them you can also find where you guys are in the PNW. But yeah, it was cool because we got to ask questions live. It was really cool. So we're gonna ask questions about birds this time. So, Squid, if you want to do more about fish next time, do a live presentation on fish. Types of fish. There's so many red-tailed hawks. I'll just be driving down the highway and I'll see a red-tailed hawk just like smash into the side of like a guardrail or something. I'm like, bro, for real? Anyway, so tomorrow, don't forget tomorrow is the spooky story night. We're gonna do our spooky story, and then if there's time, we'll play a game afterwards. I have the game Slay Away Camp, which is a puzzle game based around I'm blanking on the movie. The movie with the guy with the mask. The guy with the hockey mask. And he kills the kids who are fucking on summer camp. What movie is that? That's what? Friday the 13th. Thank you. No. Yeah. Jason Voorhees. Yeah. It's based on that. It's like a horror puzzle game where you're killing kids in a summer camp. It's all horror themed night. It's gonna be great. So sharing stories, doing puzzles. It's gonna be a good time. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Bring your stories, and we shall tell them around a digital campfire. So I will see you guys tomorrow with your stories. Orville will answer those questions next week. Alright, so I'll see you tomorrow if you've not heard it yet today. Remember, I love you. I really do. Alright, have a good night. Bye.